Here we go. Here we go. It's time for a stream at 4 a.m. That's fine. I woke up. I did a bunch of things, and here we go. Do. Symlinks. Wait, how do you spell the Symlinks like this? What was that? Boom! Here we go, here we go. Here we go! Are you ready, people? Are you ready? Wait, I have to find a way to not have my cables on my keyboard. Okay. To be good. Let me actually just take some water maybe and we'll be starting. Okay. So, volume, comments, everything is good. So, here we go. Hello, people. Hello. So, just to show the game, where are we at? Well, we have collisions, okay, we have blocks, we can break blocks, we have a donut that's being generated kind of slowly because it's in debug, right? Wait, let me do this. Okay. And we have like our hotbar, I suppose, right now, where we can like use blocks and stuff. And what we want is basically for this stream, we're gonna clean our projects. It shouldn't take over the stream because I'm planning on streaming the whole day. So maybe like, I don't know, 20 hours? No, maybe not 20. 15? But at the beginning at least, we're gonna basically separate our code, like this folder, right? For now we have only one folder, we're gonna split it into different modules. We're gonna split it into different modules. And well, the reason for that is so we can have some modules that compile in release and some others that compile in debug. So we can still put breakpoints when we want to debug, but so that the generation, for example, goes a lot faster, right? That would be the goal. Okay, so now there's just a problem, is that I want my code, all my engine code, to still be in the same repository for now, in the same Git repository. So it has to be in the same folder, but because of Godot, it's not my fault, it's Godot's fault. There should be not this, maybe this. Yeah, there is basically this script that is like building the project, as you can see. And module list items. So I actually have no idea. What it is. But I think basically that you can only, like if you want a module, you have to put it like in the modules folder, right? You can't put it in a subfolder. You would have to create like new stuff, and I'm not very familiar with scsub. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna cheat. We're gonna have something called Symlinks. Symlinks that are going to simulate folders. And I already created one with voxel core right there. It's like a shortcut, right? But that's a build system is going to detect as, you know, like a folder directly. So we have all of this, and now we want to basically modify the project so that we can split all of those subfolders and still make it work. Okay. So I was wondering, do I need like a prefix or something? Maybe not. Well, it depends. Okay, anyways. So we have all of this. And right now it's not compiling. So I just ran like the last build, the latest build. So I have to find a way to move my... I have to find a place to put my voxel folder at. So I'm gonna go in projects maybe. We have Godot source, we have voxel game, and we are gonna have voxel... I mean, technically I can just move this there. Okay. I'm just gonna call it voxel engine, maybe? Good enough. Maybe I don't want to make too many Git repositories because this is just gonna be hell otherwise. Hell calculus, hello! Maybe I just want to move that in my... What about moving my Git repository in my gameplay folder? I'm really thinking about having like a sub repository. But I'm not sure about that. Because then Godot might do like some stuff automatically, right? So I guess that's why I don't really like it. Yeah, let's not have sub-repositories for now. Well. Yeah, well. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Not sure. I was also wondering, does that have to match the folder name? So for example, if I have Godot module C++, custom modules in C++, what for? Creating a new module. First step is to create a directory. No. Okay. Chill. Chill music. Here we go. So we have all of this, we have methods and so top level folder of your module. Next to sysub and config.py. The word in the middle must be the same as the module folder name. Okay, so that means I'm not free to change the name. Okay. I mean, that's good enough. Okay. So voxel engine, and we have all of this now. So I guess what we want is Symlinks, right? Okay. So the command to make a symlink is... Let's open Visual Studio Code. It's gonna be this. Well, Wait a second. To do. Oh, right. I moved it. Wait, did I save it? Wait a minute, let me just move that there. And yeah, let me just update. So I can remove this. And so I can go there. Okay, so woo, that's a bunch of things. So this is the goal. This is our goal. And voxel core. We have this. We have. Oh, that's the same folder. We have this and we have this. And we want to create different modules. With. Wait, right, and it's Symlink. Boom, command. And the Symlink command is this, right? So we are gonna go there. I also need to make it need to open a terminal that's run as administrator. Okay, so I'm gonna cd actually do that. Let's do this. And wait, the folders are going to be this. So that with voxel engine. Wait. With this, technically? Wait. Voxel core. Voxel just. Okay, that makes sense. And this is just going to be, for example, generation. Let's rename it voxel generation. So voxel generation. That's going to be one. Then another one is going to be not the voxel inventory. I'm not sure. Like voxel rendering, maybe? Is it? Voxel rendering. So voxel core is already there. So at collision. Oh, I don't have collision yet. Voxel collisions. So collisions, core, generation, inventory, rendering, and never mind, voxel collisions. Okay. I mean, I guess that's mostly it. I'm not sure about some of the things, but I guess that's gonna be it for now. Only as the inventory. Technically, it's like gameplay related, but I guess maybe it's just inventory because it's not related to voxels, is it? Well, maybe voxel inventory. So I'm just gonna check if there is a diff. There isn't. So I might rename a few things really quickly. I'm just gonna rename this to voxel rendering, voxel inventory, voxel generation, and voxel core, just in case. Right, and collisions is going to be... We're not gonna talk about it for now. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. I'm gonna add core. Wait, I had a few things in core, that's the problem. Git add voxel core. Git reset this. This. For now, I just want to rename. So let's just do this. I mean, I guess it's voxel core now. Okay, so we renamed everything. New file, scsub. Yeah, I guess it's just the new files, right? So it's actually pretty simple to know what I'm not renaming. So now I have rendering, inventory, and generation. So we're gonna deleted. Wait, is that like a new file? There's no new file. Wait, that's crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah, I just deleted, that's why. Well, okay. Thought about adding this, and this. For the rendering, there's going to be new files. Yeah. So we're gonna remove this. Renamed. Okay, I guess that should be good. So I'm just gonna update this to 43. Folders renamed. Okay. Good enough. So now I can create the Symlinks, right? From my terminal, created, and created. Here we go. We have 4 Symlinks, well 5 now, with the voxel core that I'm gonna add. Because I want to, like, ideally I guess I want a bat file to generate those. But I don't want to to write batch at the moment. Because I'm not comfortable with it too much. Like, you know, I can make a few comments, but yeah. So we have all of this. Okay, good. We have the Symlinks. Here. Right, we have all of those. Voxel inventory too. Yeah, that should be good. Utilities will be moved in core, probably. And yeah, now we just have to move everything. So actually, when I just when I stop this and I try to build, well, I mean, there's going to be a lot of problems actually. There's going to be a lot of problems. You know what? Okay, for now, let's just not build. For now, we're gonna go here. Oh. Okay. Let's remove this. Because yeah, it did move the folder, so that makes sense. I'm gonna run this again. Boom! And now it should be good. Voxel core, here we go. So yeah, let's just go here. Let's just set types. Wait. I don't have a... I just have module types. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Ungenerated? I'm not sure about that. Oh, no, never mind. That's, yeah, I have to go inside. Wait. So, there's core, there's inventory. And I'm going to copy config. I'm going to copy register types. And the SC sub. And that should be fine. Voxel database. That should be good. So I'm gonna copy this. I'm actually just gonna Control C. So I can go here. So I can go here. So I can go here. And this is good. Probably. I don't want the collision modules anymore. Like the... I'm talking about... Okay, I can't go back. Wait. Vox engine. I'm talking about this module. I don't really want to use it because that could steal it. I have my own custom engine. Well, collision engine, not physics engine. So that's good. I'm just gonna go back here. I was thinking about putting Godot too, about updating Godot. Would be a nice thing since I'm changing the project a little bit. And I want to update the build, well, not the build, but the project readme. So we have all of this. Let's copy this. Let's put it here. And should be good. We just have to wait a little bit. But yeah, that's why I created my files first, so they can be added to Visual Studio all at once. Rather than, you know, like even if I'm not modifying the content right now, it's, you know, it's still good. So I wanted to check, well, it doesn't seem like I can check a bunch of things. Maybe in Visual Studio Code. If I go to voxel generation, for example, config should be the same. What about this? Yeah, generation, I want to optimize it. So let's do something like this. And no Python found. Wait. Oh no, I just cancelled. Oh no. Hello, how you do? I'm doing well, thanks. Wait, it's still regenerating. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's happening? I mean, good enough. It's good for me. Oh! No, oh, wait, it's for the Visual Studio... It's for Visual Studio Code, right? Wait, so can I do Python select Anaconda? I guess this one. And it should be good, right? I mean, yeah. Why is it not? Imports. Oh, I mean, I guess it's Godot. Well, I guess it might not be finding the Symlink. That's fine. Well, the Symlink. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Generating. Taking some time as usual. That's fine. There's a bunch of things to modify. I can wait a bit. But can you? Wait, is it actually stuck? No, I don't think it's stuck. I mean, it's stuck at the right place, right? Is it because of Python? Is it because I closed Python? Hi, Proxy. Hello, everybody. Hello, Julian. How are you? How do you do? I'm not sure about that. I think it might be stuck. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, building. Developer builds. No. And is it going to ask me to select a Python version? Not yet. So yeah, the goal right now, basically, Julian, is to improve our project architecture. Because right now we have everything inside the same folder, right? Inside the same module. But what I want is to have multiple modules so I can adjust their debug level. So I can optimize some modules and, you know, still have debug for modules I'm trying to debug. And what it's going to do, for example, is that the generation is going to be very, very fast now. I'm probably going to keep collisions in debug because I have some bugs with them. But like, for example, the core and the generation can be optimized. Oh, it just finished. Okay. Good. And now we have... Actually, we're gonna have like a lot of folders here. That's gonna be a pain. So, okay, they're actually all called voxel, so they're at the same place. That's good. I'm glad I put a prefix. So here we go, we have our different folders, right? And when I run, it's going to be chaos. So it's going to try to compile a lot of things, which is normal, but you know, there's like a lot of folders missing, so it's not going to work well. What if I want a module to be dependent on another module? Wait, I forgot about that. Godot C++ modules. Dependency? Intermodule requirements. It's a config.py. Get dependencies. Oh, this is nice. This is nice, I like that. Maybe I do want... I don't think I do. Well, I'm not sure. But anyways, we have a lot of problems now. Woo! Yep, that doesn't exist. A lot of those don't exist yet. And it's gonna be a pain. So we are gonna have... This one is gonna be... voxel core. Boom. Voxel... Wait, is that how it's supposed to be? Well, now it's like this. Okay. Then we have voxel generation. Voxel generation. Voxel inventory. Poof. And then we have the rendering, I suppose. Rendering. Oh. Oh no. I just realized by saving, but do I need the... Shit. Wait, what's that? Wait a second. Huh? What was that? Wait, my phone just restarted. What the fuck? I mean, okay. Okay. So, we have... Yeah, the problem is that I don't have my voxel... Wait. Voxel engine... Poof, here. I had this little git... Well, not git ignore, clonk format, right? That is telling my... Well, Visual Studio Code how to format things automatically. But it doesn't format anymore because it's not finding the clonk format. So I'm just gonna copy it, I guess. Can I just have a symlink, maybe? Can I have a symlink of my clonk format? Wait a second. Can I do that? That would be amazing. Wait. Symlink file relative. Windows. So we have this and we have this. Okay, so let's try that. So we're gonna go here, for example. And we are gonna do mklink. The name is gonna be wait, where's my... Okay. It's gonna be clonk format. And we want it to connect to the previous one. Invalid switch. Wait. Oh, it has to be like this. Okay, good. And now technically I can just go in voxel generation, do the same, cd voxel inventory, do the same. What else? Voxel rendering, I guess. Boom. Which one did I miss? Rendering, collisions, inventory, core. So core, generation, inventory rendering. Core, generation, inventory rendering, collisions. Boom. Okay. Now we should be good. We should have this everywhere. Good, good. So now when I save, it's good. It's good. It's good. There's the types, it's good. And voxel collisions. Saving, yeah, it seems to be fine. Okay, good. So let's run, and we're gonna have a lot of problems, right? Which is fine. Voxel, well, voxel collisions. We don't have this one, and voxel core we don't have either. Seems like. So wait, voxel core. Oh, right. That's fine. Okay. Voxel core and voxel core. Good. And the other problem was voxel collisions. Here we go. I just forgot about this one. Okay, let's try again. Of course, it's not gonna work. So let's go to voxel core. Let's start with this one. We have all of this, okay? Voxel DB should be... Ça bien? Ça va bien? Yeah, it's gonna miss a lot of things. Wait, where's that? Tests. Wait, my unit tests. Where are my tests again? There. Wait. Let's take a look. Clone format, readme, run tests. Well, okay, it's just the header, never mind. It's just the header. So this is going to be voxel core. Actually, wait. Yeah, voxel core. Like this. And now, I mean, there's a bunch of problems. Voxel core. Utils is gonna be moved to core, I think. So, core. Yeah, I have a bunch of things there. Chunk graph, chunk loader. Oh no, that's in core. Never mind. That's fine. What I want is the engine, voxel engine. This, I want this to be empty, like here, basically. So this is some bullshit code, this is some bullshit code. I guess we have utils that we want to move, and that's it. So voxel core, utils. Something like that. I'm just gonna maybe... Right, wait, I don't have the git ignore. Wait, I should have a git ignore. I mean, I definitely don't want to push the cache. But let's just do git add utils and git add voxel core / utils. So whip utils moved to voxel core utils. Hi, Repeat. Hello. Oh, wait, I do want to regenerate the project, though. Let's do that. And in the meantime, is this voxel core? Okay. So this can be voxel core. Okay. And yeah, we are basically modifying a bunch of paths. OMG, Mr. Streamer, hello, Repeat. How have you been? All of those. Voxel core. Voxel core. I mean, I found a free CLI code generator AI agent, no limits of usage. For research purposes, okay. Nice. I'm like, whoa, who is it selling the data to? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, if I just go here, and I have module slash voxel slash, I just want to Control C, Control Shift F, replace in files, and we replace this by voxel core in the entire solution. And can I just do that for everything? Replace all. Here we go. That should save us some time instead of doing everything manually. Yep, 200s. Sounds good to me. So now I just want to replace... Well, that's gonna be so good actually. I'm just gonna replace this by voxel generation. Replace all. Let me just increase. Sounds good. What? Wait, what do you mean? There's one just there. There's an example just there. Huh? Huh? What? What do you mean? Modules, voxel core, generation. Huh? What do you mean? It's literally there. What do you mean it's not there? Replace. So that tags the source, right? Entire solution. What do you mean? Voxel generation. So I am finding those. I can go to find next. Well, yeah, I can go there. I can do that, so replace all. 0 occurrences replaced. Why? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Replace next. Oh, so it does replace when I do that, for some reason. Stop replace, what do you mean? No more occurrences. That was weird. Is it because I have like to save stuff? But I mean... Okay. What about... Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of things missing. Player inventory. I mean, I don't really have a lot here, seems like. Except, actually, no. That's MS for you, MS. Yeah, Microsoft. Well, Microsoft, yeah, I guess. So generation is done. Oh, we have all of those. Yeah. Ah! I guess it's because I haven't saved them, maybe? Why can't I modify those things? Yeah, so those ones, for example. We have this, replace this by voxel inventory. Please work. Oh, it did replace a few things, okay. What about... It didn't do shit. Okay. Oh, replace. It's replace that I want. Wait, in this document. Okay. So I have to click like one by one. For some reason. Sub replace. I mean, I guess that's fine. Then we have this. Boom. Replace next. Okay. I'm gonna have a lot of those, I feel like. Can I just search? One. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's not doing what I want. That's so weird. At least it's better than replacing everything manually, I guess. Okay. I mean, we do have those for some reason. Let's just replace it by this. There's going to be a lot of preferences for that too. You know what? Let's talk in the meantime, because this is gonna take a while, I feel like. So how has your day been? I don't know. Yeah, the weather is great today, isn't it? I was thinking about... Oh, maybe I should tell you about what I was thinking about the game. I've been thinking about the game, and you know how I just want to do whatever I want, right? I don't have like a specific plan, I guess, generally. But I did think about something for the game. And my goal is to turn it into a RTS. Yeah, I know, that sounds crazy. It's supposed to be a sandbox survival adventure game. And I'm talking about turning it into a RTS. Into like Age of Empires. But there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. So basically my plan for now, that might change tomorrow, is... Yeah, I have to save everything. Is... The player is going to start in a world, right? Like Minecraft. And you have like to gather some resources and stuff. You have some dungeons you can go in. In those dungeons you can find like blueprints, or you know, stuff that can teach you basically how to build like machines and that kind of stuff, right? And you know, you slowly explore the world, you know, fight some enemies maybe, that kind of stuff, and you know, you progress. A bit like Minecraft, right? The beginning is very much like Minecraft. But at some point, I think I want the player to be able to like build some kind of civilization, a bit like Spore, right? Like in Spore, you have the same thing. You start like as a small little creature, but then you grow up, you evolve, and you can build like some kind of village, and you know, that kind of stuff. And yeah, I do want the player to be able to do that kind of thing, to build some kind of civilization, maybe on the planets. And at some point, you know, maybe there's going to be a few other civilizations, that kind of stuff. But at some point, there's also going to be enemies that are going to try to invade your planet. Like, once you conquer your planet, you're going to have, like, aliens basically go on your planet and, you know, try to fight you. And, you know, it might turn into some kind of RTS like that. And the goal would be to go to space. Yeah, I'm making a Minecraft house video. Oh, okay. Why do you make a video about that? You can just place some dirt and a crafting table and a furnace, and it's a home, right? It's a house. It's good enough, right? I'm chatting. Voxel, collisions. Looks good to me. I guess that's it. Okay. Yeah, why are they looking like this? Like files I can't edit. That's pretty weird. Can I just close everything? Save. Woo! Oh, maybe that's why it wasn't finding stuff. So let's go here. We have core. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's a few problems, but that's fine. Generation. Okay. Inventory, it should be done. Rendering, I think I did it already. So let's just start. And now let's fix the headers we haven't fixed yet. Okay. So first module is... Oh, that's the test module. Then we have the core, where this is missing. In voxel core, we are trying to... Wait a second. Oh, right, it's register types. Yeah, I mean, okay, we're gonna clean this. So we don't need any of those. Wait, what is that? Cores. Maybe just a little. Voxel core. Modules. Moods. Moods. Moodles. Modules. Boom. Well, those ones are the same. Voxel core. Modules. Boom. Objects. This one is just core. And then we have those things that are not from the module, so we can remove those. And now it should basically be almost fine. We just have to... Wait, oh no, is it going to break my game? Like references? I'm not sure. I hope it's not using paths, but just names. Okay, I can remove this. Player inventory. Yeah, I mean, technically I don't want any of that. Anything that's not from voxel core can just disappear. And that would be fine. Okay, let's just organize it. Let's just organize this well. So we have our voxel core includes, then we have this, those includes, and we can remove a bunch of those. Probably. Let me actually just verify what I'm deleting. Cube chunk generator. Wait. Generator should be in the other module. Okay, all of this is fine. Singleton, singleton. I can remove this, and it should be alright. Good. Physics server inventory. Here we go. Good, good, good. So that's one. Core should be good. Now we have to handle the rendering, for instance. So I mean, I can remove this, space, everything in core, right? Everything in collisions. Cannot open. Yeah, I mean collisions. Wait, actually it's in raycast heat. Oh no. Wait, I still had this include. Let's remove it. I don't think it's going to impact anything, right? Makecast hit. Yeah, it's just basically cleaning the project. Yo, sup, hello! Actually, just games. Games. Just trying to... I mean, I'm good. Just trying to clean the project. By creating... So, I'm gonna repeat myself, but the goal is to clean this project by, instead of having one single module for like every engine stuff, or like really for everything, then we're gonna have multiple modules split, so we can change the degree of optimization of each module independently, and so we can, so we can make sure that everything is has the right dependencies. Nice, it's refactoring Friday. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I'm not really changing like classes that much, right? I'm just moving files and creating new modules. And what it's going to be good for is that I can keep debug for collisions, for example, because I have a few bugs. But I can make my generation code optimized. I can optimize it, basically. I can make the compiler optimize it. And it can basically generate things pretty fast. Well, it will be able to in release. So that will be the pros of that. On top of, making sure we have the right dependencies. So that's one include removed, actually. Which is nice. So right there, register types for the rendering. So modules, voxel, rendering. Oop. Here we go. Now we have a few things to remove. I mean, everything that's not a visual really should disappear. So even though they are valid references, I have to remove them. Visual, I can remove. That's for collisions. Pipeline. This is for the generation. Nope. Render resource. That's fine. Voxel type. Nope. Loader. Visual loader we're going to keep. Actually, voxel loader. This is in core. And yeah, the visual loader is in rendering. Good. This weekend's plan. Code whole day. Order pizza. And generally enjoy some creativeness. Nice. Oh, that's like such a good plan. I really like pizza, but they're kind of expensive over here, so I'm kind of not getting them. I have like a Domino's or a Pizza Hut just next to me actually, but yeah. Wait, my Visual Studio Code just... oh no. Wait a second, how about Sizelia? I don't have one next to me. I mean, I do have one in my city. But I guess I'm not... I mean, maybe. I should take a look. I haven't seen one next to me, but might be worth looking at this. Yeah, corn pizza. That's like something unique to Japan. And I'm like in France, like what corn pizza? What do you mean? It feels like well, you know, you have corn and you have pizza. It's Pizzagate, right? That's like the kind of pizza you want to order where you. Anyways, they were cheap, right? Oh no, best pizza together with Tatsuichi in Shibuya. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe I should get them. I'm not sure about the size. Wait, size area. I haven't been to. I've been to one, I think, probably, but I haven't been to them much. I'm looking at the size. I'm like wondering if the size is big enough. But I mean, it's cheese. And with the price, you can like get 2 or 3. And it's like better than others. I mean, thank you a lot. I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna take a look because if I can get some pizza, oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I'm actually going to look at pizzas around my place. Well, at size areas. Permanently closed. No, it's closed. No, permanently. What about? If I size area. Huh? Oh. Ooh. You have to go to the train station. Wait. See locations. Okay, let's search again. Ah, they're so far. Yeah, they're like really far. I don't have any next to me. Let's pizza together with Tatsuichi in Shibuya. I mean, I'm gonna definitely not have this. Wait, what? Size area, right? I mean, 400 yen converted to euros is like 2.5. Yeah, but I have a Japanese salary, right? They're small, but it's fine. You can eat 2 and be full. Okay, sadness. I mean, it's like better. Even if you buy like 3 or 4, it's good. Kind of feel nostalgic. No. Yeah, I mean, thanks a lot for the advice. When I go outside one day, in maybe some years, I might stop at. Well, I will try to stop at one, and get some. I mean, I do have a bicycle, so I can go pretty far. Yeah, I mean, I guess people would just say, you know, a car, right? Like Americans, those Americans that use cars. But I mean, I'm in Tokyo, so I'm like in the city. There's like trains everywhere, so a bicycle is like enough. And I'm afraid that if I get a car, I would get into some problems. So, voxel generation. Yeah, technically I can just remove everything. The only thing I want to keep is voxel generation. Right there. So, remove... Wait, where's the generation class? Oh, class DB, wait. This one. Yeah, I'm saying that about cars because I did get a scar just by using my bicycle. So, because I was listening to Deja Vu, like something like that, like some music from Initial D, and I got a bit, you know, excited, I guess. And it got kind of bad. Nice, no, not nice. I have a scar now. I didn't do my driver's license because I never needed it. Japan and the place I'm living in Germany, have very good public transportation network. Yeah, I mean, I did feel it's the same in Paris. I didn't really need, well, I didn't feel any need to get one. I mean, maybe if I, you know, have a kid, because I wouldn't want them to, I don't know, like, right. Like, when you have a kid, I guess it's a bit complicated. For like public transport. I feel like. That's just a feeling, but yeah, I wouldn't feel very, very safe. Or like, you know, for my kid. Voxel inventory. Oh, it's there. Okay, so I can remove all of this. Here we go. Did I remove class? No, class DB is there. Yep. So I can remove this. I can remove this. I just have the inventory item database now that I want to keep. And here we go. Here we go. With this. Well, let me just go back there. And I still have to remove everything. And this is for, well, voxel inventory and voxel generation. So generation, do I have a singleton for that? I don't. I shouldn't have one, so let's do that. Okay. Let's look at what's next. Rendering. I want to remove a few things, but I guess this is mostly fine. Oh wait, inventory. Nope. Intractable. Wait, what is that from again? Yeah, I do have to remove a few things. Okay. Same there. Yep. Visual, rendering, render resource, visual, intractable. I'm just gonna take a look at this one. Voxel core. Yeah, I guess I want to remove that. So I can remove everything that's not used, run the pipeline, voxel rendering, and it should be fine. Should be good. So now let's look at the problems we have. No such file. Which one is that? Voxel collisions. Right. So collisions. We're basically replacing every path by, you know, the absolute version, just in case, to make it like the same everywhere, basically. Wait, it's not finding? Why is it not finding this? Collisions. There's no typo. I'm not sure about that. Oh! Wait. Am I using classes from the other... Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Well, right. Well, basically I can remove those. Right, I can remove those. Chunk loader, rendering, core. Let's remove. And the class DB is gonna stay, but be absolute. And we just have collisions. We should just have the collision classes. So we can remove chunk visual, render pipeline, generator. We have the physics server right there. Collision loader. I mean, I guess I want to keep both. Yeah. Can remove this. Player inventory, interact table. Yeah, I mean, technically that's all I need, right? And the physics server, I'm going to keep this one. Remove this. Remove this, and this should be good. Generation. I can keep this include. I'm not using it, but... Actually... Wait a second. Am I supposed to use it? No, there's no... It's not a UObject. So technically, I guess that's fine. Okay. Yeah, just taking some time. My apologies, it's not very fun at the moment, but it's gonna be very good in the future. It's gonna just generate very fast, so I can't wait for it. And other than that... So what is next? What is next? Yeah, we want a gameplay module, actually. That was the plan. The plan is to have some kind of gameplay module, where we have things, I guess, a bit general about the game. And a voxel gameplay. And it's going to be about the voxels dropping items, right? Missing this. Or what? It's not finding stuff. Right instance, is it? On page allocator. Before this. So it's a page allocator. Okay. Chunk. Good. Well, I remove this, right? So I shouldn't need it anymore. Chunk raycast. Wait a second. Equations raycast hit. Do I really... Is it really something I should remove? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, now it's using the... Well, something different. So we can remove... Chunk generator. Where is it? There. Undefined type. Where is it used? There. Oh, okay, so this is voxel core. This is voxel core. Oh, okay. Wait, so I still have well, let's remove this. The rest should be about the core, though. Cube, torus. Yeah, okay, it should be good. Yeah, let's do it. We still have a few problems, but that's gonna be fine. We're gonna fix it with time. I mean, I guess I do want to create a new folder in the meantime. There. Maybe voxel gameplay. Just trying to think about a few things. Because, I mean, the problem basically is that I have this voxel database, right? But my voxel database is not, like, it's hard-coded. And I guess that's my main problem. It's hard-coded. And I do want to hard-code it because it makes it very fast to like check for things. But at the same time, you know, if I want like specific drops, for example, technically I can define it in the JSON and we can load it into here. But where's the... Wait, is that going to be part of the core? Because if it's here, it means... I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Raycast hit. Let's remove those. Good chunk raycast. What is that? Yeah, that's obsolete. Try destroy black. I mean, everything here really is obsolete, I think. So let's just remove this. And I just wanted to go... Yeah, you already removed that, I think. I just moved from hard-coded buildings to a dictionary that provides building information. Yeah, I was thinking about dictionaries, but the problem is that I'm really using... Like, for example, you know, like, that would be great if it would be like a dictionary. But at the same time, like, when I'm checking if a block is opaque for, like, every single block for the... let me show you. Like, face generator, maybe? Like, face generator, like face builder, maybe? Like, right there. For every chunk, I'm looping through every block to check if every block is opaque or not, right? And do I really want to access a dictionary every time, for every block, for every chunk, right? I don't really want to. Because, you know, for performance reasons, you can have a isBlock opaque dictionary. Yeah, but I mean, it's still a dictionary. That doesn't change, you know, that you have to compute the hash, that you have to, that kind of stuff. Compute the hash, check for collisions in the dictionary. And, you know, even if it's like 01, is it truly 01? Because then there's also indirection, right? Because of the cache. I'm fair, yeah. I guess for that, I really want to, you know, prevent them. Well, I really want to optimize the maximum I can because it's really like the kind of stuff that's going to be used a lot. I could have that kind of information be directly in the class and have like additional dictionaries, though. That's like an idea, like for the drops, for example. But I'm not sure. I guess I want things to be safe, like type safe. Kind of. Wait, so that has been removed. Let's try to compile again. But I mean, other than dictionaries, what can I have? Do I want this to be in another module? I mean, I can have a class that binds to when a block is destroyed. I'm not sure. I really don't know. I was thinking about maybe some inheritance and define my voxel, well, define this thing in another class and just, you know, with inheritance access it. That would be like a possibility, but then there's also the cost of inheritance that I might actually not have to worry about if I have some things in the parent class, like, you know, those base things, is a pack, and when the block is destroyed, I can have a callback in my... Yeah, I don't really want a callback for when a block is... Well, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's fine if I have like one callback for when blocks are destroyed. You know, like not as a chunk, but in a batch. So I can reduce indirection performance loss. Okay, so we're starting to have the right kind of... Never mind. Chunk space visual. Boom. Let's remove this. Because yeah, it's gonna spawn... I mean, as long as I have like a callback, I guess that's good enough. I have a callback, I can have some inheritance, maybe. Instead of loading my JSON. Yeah, I mean, right now another problem with my architecture is that voxel database has a reference towards what to load. Like name to, well, not that actually. Well, maybe. Well, JSON. Wait, where is it? Where is it? There's like a parsing... Yeah, basically I have the load data. I guess it's not here. I guess it's in the game. Well, on the game side in GDScript. But I have this that's going to load everything and parse everything. And maybe I want to put it like somewhere else. So I can instantiate my own classes, my own children, if I want to. That can have their own data. Or... I don't know. Try this reblock. Okay. Chunk space visual. Yeah, it's removed. What about those though? Next chunk index. This is uint. Yeah, I do want to fix that because it's been that way for a while. And it always starts at 0, right? It's never negative. So... Same. This is uint. This is an index. So uint. Negative or too big. Yeah, I have to fix it, but I don't know how. Because arithmetic overflow. Yeah, well, I'm gonna copy this and look on Google. $132. Use the ULL suffix. I already have it. That's the problem. And it's not supposed to be that big, is it? I mean, actually, is it? Do I actually need this? Because I have the... Well, I do, I think. Explicitly cast the variable. Other safety bound checks. So the value is 64. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's supposed to be out of bounds, right? God, I hate my custom brand new non-open source game engine. What do I do? What do you mean? Is it like your own? Or is it like another engine you're using? Your own. If you want to keep it, then just make it so you like it. Like, find the reasons you hate it and fix it. I know, that's very simple to say, but yeah. I mean, it depends on what time, the amount of time you have, right? That's why I'm using Godot, because I don't want to spend my life trying to add like some, how do you call that? Like, I forgot. Smart. Right. Yeah, let's just put everything to uint. Yeah, everything is gonna be a uint. Sort array. We can't. Cannot convert from T star to T star. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, uint. Here we go. I guess that's it. Let's continue. I mean, if it's trying to compile the... Well, actually, I'm not sure. Never mind. I was gonna say, maybe it managed to compile like another module. But you know what? In the meantime, let's go add some dependencies. So it's config.py, right? Let me just check. Godot module cpp add dependency. Python sc sub. Okay, so env dot happened. Wait, that's like the only place. Includes directories for third-party headers. Nope. Critical adds library paths and library names to the global environment project. I'm not sure. Dependency. Oh, wait. This one is up to date. Yep. Well. Ah! It's free. Wait. Let's take this one. What? Oh, okay, good. So let's go to dependency. Yeah, there's nothing about that. Godot's version of the dependency. What is that? Okay. Let me go back there. As module dependency. It's not a third party. So I guess, yeah, it goes back to, wait. Can build, check if the module you depend on exists in the build environment. So there, I guess. And there's include header path in SC sub. Not sure about that. I mean, I can check this. Right? Well. Can build. Let's maybe. Can I do .py? It's actually the only place where there is this. Config.py. Oh. Can build, configure, get documentation classes. Okay. Documentation icons. That's not really what I want. But I guess I can copy this and such. Okay, let's open Visual Studio Code. Because this is going to be... Well, basically the Python files are not... Ah. Wait. 2 seconds. Ooh. Okay. Boo. Wait. This one. Let's go to Godot. Let's just open Godot. There. And here we go. And now we can search for... No. Let's search for... Do this. Wow. Wait. Okay, we have it. Yeah, we do have it. So we have all of this. And I guess can build. Add dependencies. Oh! Ho ho ho! Okay, so we do have some dependencies. That's nice. Is there like any other place? Get... oh, something. Platform. Can builds. Disable 3D. What? Oh. Okay. Documentation. Add dependency. I guess if I just do this, it's good, right? Should be fine. Add dependency. Yeah. I don't know why there is like two different things there. But that should be fine. GLTF. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is looking like this. Is it like submodules or something? Physics are going to have some dependencies. No, never mind. But okay, let me go back up. I do have the thing in my clipboard, but I wanna find it back. Well, this one, for example. So we can have... Wait, it managed to run? Oh, wait! Oh, it managed to run. And yeah, we're missing some stuff. But is that fine? I mean, I do have to define dependencies, right? Just for it to be clean. Modules. Wait. Rendering. Config.py. And we have, for example, this. Wait. Can build true? Add dependency. So, what is this? Wait. You know what? Let's instead check for GDScripts. So this is module/GDScripts. And is there like JSON or PC? Or is that the name? Wait a second, is that the name of the current module? If I look at where this is in modules FBX. So the module is FBX and it's looking for GLTF. Okay, let's take another example. Let's find GDScripts and the module is GDScripts. Got it? Okay, here we go. So this is basically the module voxel rendering. And we want for, as a dependence, voxel core. Right? And what is true? Why is that true? Yeah, I do want to find what this is about. So like def. Optional. Nope. Wait, so it shouldn't be optional. Meant to be used in module can build methods. So if it is optional, then extend. What is 1 and 0? What the what is that? But I mean, that's good enough, I guess. And yeah, it shouldn't be optional. By default, it's false. So let's just add this. And we're gonna add this like everywhere. Like voxel rendering. Voxel. Wait. Ah! Where is it? Config. This is voxel inventory. Voxel core. Voxel generation. Oof. Voxel collisions. And yeah, should be alright. And I just have to clean a few things in my game project, like Collider, that I shouldn't be using anymore. I mean, technically, I guess I'm trying to do things, but you know what? It's time to remove this. It's time to clean. There's like the sad music too at the same time. What a nice timing. We are removing the dead card. Bye bye. Cube Torus Chunk Space Collider. And the simulation group, I mean, this one is kind of important, but I guess I don't really need it anymore for now. At some point, though, I do want some kind of simulation group. Well, I want... never mind. Okay, so we have all of this. Did you manage dropping rotating items? I don't have that yet because I intend that to be part of the gameplay, but I want the class that connects the collider with the rendering to be in C++. And I have to create a new module for that. And that's why I started actually modifying the architecture, like updating the architecture for my project, because I was gonna make a new module for the gameplay. So I wanted to make things a bit more clean for the occasion. Okay, so now I can technically remove this, right? And thin. So it still works. Okay, good. That's a very good thing. I still have my cubes. So we have those rotating little cubes, right? That's what you were talking about. Hey, actually, Just Games. Hey! How many Just Games do you get? Destroyed. Yeah, now I have this problem right there. Because this is the old way to do it. So I'm just gonna do hits not implemented for spectator camera. I'm just gonna do that. And that should be fine. And there's just this buffer thing that I also have to fix, but yeah, everything seems to work pretty well, which is good news because it's been only like, well, almost 2 hours. It's like a lot actually, but it seems like it hasn't been that long for like a refactor. So I'm kind of happy with that. Wait, what is that? I mean, I know what it is, but I don't have this collision. I wanna check something. Let's go there. I wanna check if... I wanna know where my collider is. Where is it? My player collider. So if I look at this, I'm inside... Wait, huh? Right, so I can look around. Wait, I'm going inside this red... Huh? Oh, maybe it's because I'm just at the right level. No, I should have like a collider. Oh, I guess the camera is not at the right place actually. I think that's it. I'm not sure. But anyways, I'm there. Let's go there. Let's Wait. Oh, so it's there. Wait. So where's my player? there. Is there. And down is here. So the question is, why is this chunk not generated? So my player is like right there. Oh, actually that's fine, it's generating the chunks. Yeah, okay, this is like this chunk. Okay, so it is generating the chunks adjacent to it. But not this one. Because 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's there, right there. My collision, my player. I mean, it does seem to be alright. We have the colliders there. So I guess that's gonna be fine. Oh, what was that? Wait, what was that? Wait. What's that? It just crashed. Wait, that's pretty bad. Was it there? Oh. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, there was like a random crash. I don't know why. I can place things. It doesn't seem to be because of my refactorization though. Because as long as it compiles, then it shouldn't be my refactorization. What if I go like there, then I go back, maybe explore here. I haven't even placed any block and it just crashed. Maybe there. I'm not sure. I want to check inside. So there's no... the chunk limit is there. Collision seems to be good. Okay, I don't know what happened. Which is kind of bad. I have this 2 times. That's really something I'm not sure about. I mean, I guess I want to initialize with some default value. I'm not sure. But I mean, overall, it seems to be fine. I feel like it's still a bit unstable because of that crash and, you know, other things like OBS closing sometimes. But that hasn't happened like for a while. So I'm actually not sure. Like the whole donut just generated. I actually wanted to check something. If we go in Voxel Engine, generation, S is sub. So debug is enabled for the generation. So you know what? Let's disable it. Let's compile in release. I think that's how you do. Wait, module env. Oh no, wait, that's wrong. That's for generation. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe that's why it was working before, even though I didn't set the dependencies. Wait, it's not this. Rendering, boom. Inventory. So generation is already done, but just checking. This is good. Gameplay. Well, I don't have anything there. This one, voxel core. Voxel collisions. And I guess that's mostly it. That should be fine. I'm just gonna optimize voxel core probably. So do voxel core. Let's remove this and add this. And that should be fine. Let's restart. Hey, how's the progress? Hey, Tainal. It's going well. It's going pretty well. Let me show you what I have. But basically right now, the goal is to... What's the goal? The goal is to update the project to use multiple modules so we can optimize what we want and only what we want. Are the Symlinks going to work on Linux and Windows? I mean, you can create them yourself on Linux, I guess. But I guess for now I created them on Windows. But yeah, I mean, it's not like a problem. Basically, the only thing, well, yeah, I mean, the only thing you have to do is you have to make them manually. Wait. And it's like basically you have the Godot project, right? And you just add your Symlinks there. The Symlinks to your modules. That's it. So I mean, you can just create them yourself if you want. Wouldn't it be better to use Git submodules? It's not... Well, the thing is, you could say that. I have to restart. I have to close the game and restart. But I mean, you say that, but the problem is that if I add a new submodule, well, if I add, it's not even a submodule, if I add a new Git repository for all of my different modules, then I'm gonna end up with like a bunch of repositories, and I don't want to lose more time updating each repository individually. And another problem is that my modules have to be at the source. I wanted at first to have like a folder where I have my different modules, right? So I can have only one Git repository for my engine. But the problem with that is that it doesn't seem to be possible. Or like you'd have to do like some CS sub and some stuff I'm not very familiar with. So you know, this is just like very this is very practical, but this is like pretty good, and it's working pretty well. I mean, it's like not a big problem to have Symlinks. You know, it's like just 5 Symlinks like that. It's fine. It's fine. So okay, we can run the project. It works well, and yeah, basically what I did, I know. Let me reduce the volume. But I don't know where has been the last time you were here. But you know, I basically have my hotbar where I can place my blocks, right? Now I can change, I can switch. And I can also... I also have my cubes. Some cubes that are rendered as entities. They're basically using a different render pipeline. Specialized for entities that are not going to change, right? That have meshes that are going to be the same, kind of. And yeah, and I can make this little rotating cube which is pretty nice. And now the goal is to... Well, I guess I just finished cleaning my repositories. So the goal is to create a new one for gameplay, where I'm going to drop this item when I destroy a cube, basically. I wanted to split the voxel, like the core voxel thing, from the you get an item when you destroy the voxel. And we're gonna look into that now. We're going to look into that. There's just a problem, actually. Is that the position is not going to be good. Well, I can make it good. Just thinking a little bit. Can you attach things to the rotating cube? Does it have collision, or is the rotating just visual? No, right now it's just visual. But I mean, technically I have my collider, so I just have to connect the two, right? It's like not a big deal. It's just something to do. And what else? Oh, I mean, never mind. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to modify like my collisions to support... Well, actually, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I might modify my collisions a bit to, instead of having like this perfect box, just have like a sphere instead. You know, to optimize things a little bit. Yeah, that sounds good to me. And other than that... It would be fun to use it as an engine for building a gear system. An alternative to Minecraft Redstone. What do you mean by... Oh, yeah, gear. Yeah, I did want... That's on the list. I do want that. I do want that to be part of Dungeons too. I actually thought about it. I do want that. It's going to be a bit difficult, but I do want that kind of stuff. Well, difficult, it depends if you want like real physics and stuff, but yeah, that's on the list. That's one of the plan. It's like not the priority right now, of course, but that's the plan. So, it's working pretty well, isn't it? So now I can basically just push everything, right? I'm just going to add my... Wait. Voxel... I'm gonna close a few folders. And open... Wait. Voxel engine. Visual Studio Code. And yeah, I want to add the py cache. So git ignore. We are gonna have dots, well, py cache. This. What else? Git status. Okay, it's a bit better. We have the clonk format. I mean, this is a Symlink. I'm still going to add it for now. I mean, yeah, if you have ideas, like other ideas, like for example, what would you use the gears for? Like if you wanted to play a sandbox game with a gear system, what would you want to build? Do voxel inventory, voxel core, voxel generation. Wait, did I just rebuild with... Let me just check the speed. So the generation speed is a lot faster, as you can see, right? It's like almost done now because I compiled this in release and the rest is in debug still. So I can debug the other things, but like the donut is already generated now. So that's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. That's exactly what I wanted. That was the whole goal of doing that. That's going to be so good. That's going to be really good. I don't know what's taking that much time in debug. Maybe like accessing each individual voxel type indirectly. But yeah. But yeah, any idea, Tainel? Or like anyone else in the chat that's watching? Farming systems, flying machines, castle gates. Castle gates? Oh. Because I guess farming systems is like kind of usual, right? With like Minecraft and stuff. Flying machines is something I was thinking about. But castle gates with secret doors. I mean, castle gates does seem very good. I do like the idea. I haven't thought about this at all, but like a giant gate that you just open. That's something you don't really have in Minecraft, and that would be like really cool. Okay, okay. Secret doors. I mean, it does seem like Minecraft, like redstone Minecraft. I'm not sure how, like, I don't really visualize it that well. I do like the castle gates idea a lot. That would be like so cool. That's like the kind of thing that, you know, it doesn't seem like a big feature, right? Like a flying machine is like, you know, you have to support vehicles, that kind of stuff, right? Castle gates it doesn't seem like a major feature in comparison, but it does seem like the kind of thing that's like so cool that you want to put on a trailer. You want to put it in your trailer because it's like just so cool. I love it. Let's add the git ignore. And let's commit. .43.2, and this is modules added for each module. Module, more like a CSS sub. Module setup added for each module. Code cleaned to remove invalid dependencies. Good enough. Wait a second, create mod. Oh, wait. It reads that soft. I'm just gonna new file added. Yeah, there's just this one I don't want to push. New file, register, config. Like, do you have more ideas? Because I mean, I do like your ideas a lot. I mean, I guess it's a bit difficult to think about other things. Castle gates. I mean, I'm not sure. Wow. I don't know. I don't know if it would be about the if it would be working with the gear system. Maybe it should. I mean, actually, never mind. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, I can basically what I wanted to have is some kind of programming system that is using different blocks as inputs and outputs. So I can imagine like having some kind of computer maybe or program that like rotates maybe a gear if necessary. It shouldn't really be necessary already, but right? I made kind of castle gates in Minecraft from top to bottom. Pistons, I don't know. When you open the gate, the bottom pistons push the sand and iron bars up. But then the sand falls down again, leaving the gate open. Two pistons, two metal bars, two sand, two pistons. Okay. Okay. I see that. That's nice. Yeah, so I just resetted all of this. Let's just commit. Now it's good. Push. Good. And now we want to push for the game too. So right there. And I haven't changed a lot of things. Right? Opaque entity. Wait a second. Oh, I forgot to... Wait. I forgot about this. Wait. Hit lag. No drawing with transforms. Oh no. But I... Oh no. Opaque entity shader. I didn't include it. That's going to be a pain. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna add shaders. Maybe. And I'm going to commit this again. I guess technically I wanted this to be in previous commits too, but maybe that's good enough. Right. So we have one that I'm going to force. Boom. And then we have this. And this is mainly two. Let's go with this. Wow. And this is mainly obsolete code removed for new modules. Okay. So here we go. And now we can finally go and do our gameplay thing. I'm getting very hungry. Should I eat? It's like 6 a.m. Oh, I guess oh, maybe that's because I just did some jogging earlier. That would explain it. Like, I'm not usually that hungry, that's why I was kind of, whoa, surprised. Yeah, let's make a new module. Voxel gameplay, and let's like copy the generation, because we don't have a lot, so it should be pretty straightforward. Yep. So we can remove this. We can remove this. Well, yeah. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Oh. What if I do this? I do have something for the chunk generator. So, yeah, let's just remove that. And that should be fine. There's just the config. Voxel core, that seems... Well, actually, there's going to be also voxel collisions. voxel, not generation, inventory? Not, well, I mean, maybe, you know what, we're gonna add like almost everything. Let's do this. So, core, collisions, rendering. Generation. I'm really not sure about that. I can include it, but I'm not gonna use it. It's, you know, just to be safe. Wait, I'm gonna read what you just said. I just want to... I want to check this. SE sub. Let's not compile it like optimized. And this is voxel gameplay. Yeah. Good. I'm just gonna create a symlink and I'm gonna read. Well, and regenerate. So we have... Wait, where was it? Readme to do. Voxel gameplay. Let's copy this and run it. Okay, create it. So now it should be in there. Voxel gameplay, perfect. So now we can go in the terminal and wait. Yeah, okay, I already did that. Okay, and now I can regenerate with readme this. I get editor and yep. Boom. Okay, wait, what? Oh, right, it has to be wrong terminal. Well, I have to create a new one actually. Wait, let's open a folder. Modules. Godot. Okay, let's go. Okay, your comment. Sorry about making you wait that long. When it comes to machines in Minecraft, the tricky part is always hiding the redstone system, so it looks like magic and not a bunch of redstone trails and repeaters. Yeah, I guess it doesn't look nice too, right? I mean, like if it wasn't looking like magic, wait, there's a problem with dependencies. What? Maximum recursion death. Oh. So it means dependencies are kind of working, in a way. I just don't know which one it is. Which one is bugged. Module check dependencies, name. Is there like, does one has like a dependency to itself? But yeah, if it was like, if instead of redstone, it would be, how do you call that? Gears, right? If it was like gears, it would look a lot better, like contextually. Even if it wasn't hidden, it would just look like it's part of the world, instead of like a bunch of redstone and repeaters, you know, on like the half, wait, not tabs? Well, the things, right? It just looks very hacky, let's say. Okay. So... So it doesn't want to regenerate. Why? If opt, not in self, or not self opt. What? So I mean, that's definitely a problem. Voxel gameplay. So this is supposed to be the gameplay, right? And there's no voxel gameplay here. So let me just check everything again. Like, what if I just remove this? Is it working? If I just turn it into a string. I want to know if it comes from this module or from other modules. It does seem like it's gonna take a lot of time. Maybe not. But I don't have... modules and none of Excel. Can I just go back to... Oh, well. My bad. Oh, voxel engine. Okay, voxel engine. So we have voxel... voxel. So Pi, this is voxel collisions. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is generation. Oh, and generation is going to require generation. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, let's just rename it into voxel gameplay. And now it should be fine. Yeah, so it was regenerating this. Regenerating the filters. And it wasn't the case here. So it should be good. Now it should be good. I'm glad it was, a problem with this thing because... with this module, because that means my previous Git commit is valid. So I'm going to make a document in the meantime because it's gonna take a while. I'm going to call it... automation. Automation systems. And this is going to... I'm going to remove all of that. So, introduction. Minecraft has redstone. It's nice. People... well, a sub... Well... some players like it. A subgroup. Well, yeah, some players like it. But it has its problems, right? And we want a system that allows for more and that is cleaner. Well, actually we want, what do we want? We want a system that allows for more, that is cleaner. So no, well, I guess you have comment blocks, right? Comments blocks are a bit ugly, really. Ew. And that look better visually. Maybe, I guess. Like that slash that fits the world, right? So, I mean, if you have that, that means maybe we can like change the color of the things. Like if you have a gear, for example, what about changing the color of the gear, right? That would be something possible, maybe. So, okay, so first one is going to be maybe gears and like mechanical stuff. And then you have basically computers, right? Like, well, programs. Yeah, computers. So this is a way to allow for command block style coding. Is it? Where? Allows for computations. Connect inputs to outputs. And I mean, this thing would be, for example, gear, rotation. Maybe Steam would be something too. What else do we have? Like the hot air balloons, for example, because it's kind of like Steam, you know, in some way. Well, it's like, you know, air. I'm putting examples, right? I'm putting examples. We have like tracks, for example, for vehicles, but I mean, not really. Well, it's part of the vehicle kind of thing. Yeah, for example, output, we have a screen, we have a turret, we have... what else do we have? We have a gate, maybe. Or, you know, a cog. Wait, how do you... well, gear, I guess. That kind of stuff. And input might be... Inputs might be a camera, and, you know, a keyboard, extra, that kind of stuff. Okay, so it's regenerated. Good. So now we can... so yeah, basically the dependencies are now working pretty well, as we just saw, because it led to a problem, so they're taken into account. And if I run this, I mean, yeah, okay, I can run that. Voxel gameplay. Let's just go. Oh, wrong name. So how am I going to call my class? I mean, I guess I can modify the class first and regenerate after that. So is it gonna be a node? I'm not sure. It's going to be like item drop, maybe? How do you call that? Minecraft Java item drop class. Is that how it's called? Item entity. I'm probably going to code it the same way. It extends entity. Well, not for me. And holds an item stack. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, item entity. That's fine. That's good to me. So... to item entity. With gears, there would be so much possibilities. Imagine a block that has two linked gears. One gear has many teeth / spokes. This other has just one. So it increments some third gear. Only, well, once per original input revolution. It would be a start for something, for making something tick. Sorry if it's confusing. No, I was thinking about having gears with different teeth, right? I was thinking about that too. Wait, let me just understand. 2 linked gears. A block has 2 linked gears. One gear has many teeth, another one just one. So it increments some third gear. Okay, I got lost there. Wait. Third gear. Where does the third gear come from? Once per original input revolution. But yeah, I guess I understand. I know, I can draw it. I mean, if you want to. But yeah, I mean, yeah, different teeth and stuff. I mean, it does seem a bit complicated because it would mean... Well, I would have to cheat, right? Because I can't, like, simulate everything with collisions. I can't simulate collisions. So I would have to cheat and compute ahead of time when the gears are going to collide. Which is, like, possible. That's definitely possible. I was thinking maybe about, you know, making the player, like, craft his own gears. I mean, difficult things. Gears turning could just be visual. Yeah. I would just have to pre-compute things. I mean, that's definitely possible. Maybe. So, item entity. AFK for a while. Okay. See ya. I'm looking at my melon pan. And I'm like, oh. I want you. Anyways. So I guess I'm removing things and I'm adding them back. But I guess what I want really is a visual and a collider. Right? That's what I want. So my visual is going to be RID in this case. And I'm going to have the collider. I mean, I might have to update my collider things. Technically, I can have like a box. A box would be fine. But do I really want a box? Can I have like a sphere? Because only players would be able to pick those, right? Well, maybe it's like a different collision system actually. Well, actually. I'm not sure. Because there's basically 2 kind of collisions that the item has, right? When you drop an item. Let me show you. Minecraft item drop. So when you have this, well, the items basically have a collision to not like get into the ground, but they also have a collision with the player, right? So that's what I'm wondering about. I mean, for the SAT, I can have like sphere-specific collisions. Because there's only like one separating axis, and what is there? I know there's a way to cheat. I actually wrote it myself in my own tutorial. So SAT. Well, SAT perfect. Here we go. That's my own website. And my question was about spheres. Projecting shapes actually is there. Projecting this. Okay. To simulate an hypersphere, we usually make models with a lot of triangles and vertices, yep, for meshes. This is one of the best ways we know to render those. However, for collisions, we do not need this representation, since it only makes the performance worse, yep. Instead, we can just use the mathematical properties of the hypersphere. Oh, right, so... Wait, do I have to... Do I need the axis? Wait a second. It's not about the projection. So SAT. Algorithm. To test collision between a sphere, a 3D sphere, and a convex shape. Well, basically, what should I do? What would be the optimal thing? Do I need to add more normals? A projection? I mean, the projection is pretty simple. But, yeah. Oh, that's a diagram! Oh! Oh, it's... Wait, huh? It can do that? What? Huh? Since when? That's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. For sphere, then no. SAT needs one important addition compared to the rest. The axis you need. For a sphere of center C and radius R against a convex polyhedron. Every face normal of the convex shape. Yep, that's fine. And one additional axis pointing from the sphere towards... from the sphere center towards the closest point. So the closest point. So like a vertex. Well, is that like... By closest point, does that include parts of the plane? You do not need edge to edge, well, edge-edge cross products, because the sphere has no edges. Yep. That makes sense. What? Why? Why does it have this? That... Huh? Why do I have this? Wait, okay, that's weird, but why do I have this? That doesn't... Huh? Why is the extra axis? For each face normal n, project the convex shape onto n. For each face normal, okay. Project onto n. For the sphere, projection is simply this. Then check. If any face normal axis separates them, then it's good. However, imagine the sphere hitting the middle of an edge or vertex. Yep. The face normal necessarily catches the separation. Anyway, okay. I don't really care. Well. Okay, I mean, there's a practical algorithm. So projection is fine. Find the closest point on the convex shape. How do you do that? Is that just the point, or is that For the convex shape, project its vertices. Wait. Yeah. See, yeah, it's like the center, right? Better way. What? You actually don't need to implement generic SAT. Yeah, I mean, you can just get the closest point and check if it's inside or not. Because if you have like the closest point, then technically, technically we already know, right? For a convex mesh, this can be implemented efficiently by testing the relevant faces, edges, vertices, or using a convex support. But what about continuous collisions though? Treat the sphere as a support mapped shape. Wait. If you want SAT, I don't really want that. So just optimize collision sphere convex shape. And I guess I just have to find the closest point. I mean, that completely makes sense. What about that? Wait, what? If my convex shape has faces, right? Well. Yeah, that should be something else. A lot of collision checks, support, and GJK. Not really sure about that. I mean, I feel like the SAT would be pretty optimized thanks to my terrain optimizations. Because I do want continuous collisions too. Right? So I do have to find the closest points. I'm not sure because like continuous collisions are a bit different, but it should basically be the same, right? Don't test position at discrete times. I mean, yeah, you have T, solve each axis, min, max. Technically, I can do that. Solve the inequalities. That's what I have. Important issue for the sphere. Ordinary discrete SAT, face normals, and closest point axis. Yeah. For CCD. Wait, CCD? What do you mean CCD? That. Oh, wait, is that CCD? Continuous collision detection. That second axis is potentially changing as the sphere moves. Yeah. You can't simply calculate. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Gotta go. Have a nice rest of a day, evening. Thanks. See you. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. So I can't do that. Robust SAT axis set corresponds to face normals, axis, so naive. I mean, I guess it's like easier to just use like a normal box. Much better solution. Okay, I just wanna see that. For a sphere moving linearly against a static convex. It's basically a capsule, right? Expands the convex by the sphere radius. Oh yeah, that's what I did too before. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can have like different representations. Does the sphere center's line segment intersect with the expanded radius? How is that called? Is that the Minkowski sum? I think it's the Minkowski sum. Like if I have to show you, Minkowski sum. is this, right? Like you have like this, for example. You have this little pyramid, and you have the cube, and the Minkowski sum is like the sum of those two things, kind of. Those two shapes. If it's planes. I'm not sure about that. It's basically a convex clipping / slab intersection. Wait. And gives you the TOI directly. I was thinking about something, but I guess never mind. Wait, so that product entering half space. What? Do I really want to check this? D0 minus distance minus radius. Do I really want to focus on the collisions? No, I don't think so. Wait, what? Yeah, this is basically the one I should have. Right. Because this one is not continuous. Yeah. So let me just check this, because it's not really about the Minkowski's well, D0. Well, I'm not sure I understand what I mean. D0 is the so I have each normal convex for each plane. So that means for each normal. What is the distance though? Well, I mean, I guess it's the distance of the, like, relative to the origin. Okay. I mean, technically that would be nice. Technically that's what I want. Do I want to implement this stuff? I'm not sure I do. I don't think I do. I mean, I don't want to think about collisions. For now, I just want my game. Give me my game. So I'm just gonna note this somewhere. Poof. Wait a second. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So here, to do, we are gonna have implement continuous collision between convex shapes and spheres by sweeping. Like, what was it? Short sphere, expanded convex. let's say, and this is for items / entities. Okay. So it's a to-do. It's something to do one day that we're not gonna do anytime soon. So we have voxel collision. This. I guess technically I don't mind not having a OR ID. So like as long as I have concave, convex. Wait, what was it? So you have the space. Well, okay. We have the collider, concave, convex. So let's go here. Collider. And I mean, technically, can I just go here? Cell collider. Isn't there like a create collider? Am I using this like somewhere? Like as a test? There. Wait. Yeah, push back, then. Yeah, that's it. I have this bind convex shape. What? Technically, I can copy this. Oh, but it says so using the OR IDs. Do I really want the OR IDs? I mean, I guess it's gameplay, so maybe. Yeah, I guess this one is gameplay. I'm gonna remove that for now. Well. Okay. Create colliders, maybe. Like, it should be the constructor, but the problem is that like, Godot is spawning constructors way too easily. So we have this. And it's not, like, uniquely a Godot problem, like, Unreal does that too. Any engine, really. Because of serialization and that kind of stuff. So, call. Do I want this to be a node, actually? I don't even think so. I think it's fine to just have objects. Wait, that's a quad, isn't it? That's not even a cube. But, okay, let's just include modules, voxel collisions, physics server. So now we have the physics server, like the voxel, voxel physics. This. Let me just use that. Boom. Let me space. So we get the singleton, like we get singleton. So we want to create the collider. Okay. We want to create the shape, the concave shape, and we want to assign it to, the collider. So we create the convex shape, and we do this, and then we bind, I suppose. Is that good? What is bind doing? Push back. Yeah, I mean, convex vertex is equal. Wait. 0 to 4. It's like concave, right? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna have to update this a little, but that's technically alright. I should have like a file for shapes. But I guess as long as I have the points, it's good enough. So 0, I'm just gonna copy everything. And it's gonna be 1. Oh. There. Here we go, we have every point of the box. Box has a size 1, 1, well 1 everywhere. So instead we're gonna have like 8 points. Okay, this is good. Create collider. This one is good enough. So this is going to be our ID, I suppose. Good, good, good. Can remove that. Error type. What do you, oh, right. I guess it's not in objects. Core templates or edit. Boom. Good. We have the visual, we have the collider. I mean, technically we might want to add some gravity. What else do I want? I want to connect it to the player and that kind of stuff. So let me think. So let me actually write it. So to do item entity. You know what? In the meantime, I'm just gonna regenerate the project with the correct name. So item entity, and do this. Boom. Okay, so we want to spawn item entity when a voxel is destroyed. That's one. And another thing is make the player obtain the item when colliding, right? That's like the second thing. So, so. I mean, I want to focus on the first one first, probably. The second one shouldn't be that hard, but yeah. Spawn item entity when a voxel is destroyed. So how about that? How about that? That means I need to connect to the space, maybe? Like I need a game singleton or something like that. A game singleton, not really. Like a manager. Maybe a node is good enough. So I can have like another class that would be like gameplay manager that binds bindings. And that can create the entity. I mean, it seems good to me. Seems good to me. Let's do that. So I need to duplicate this. This is gonna be gameplay manager. So I want to regenerate. No construct file. Wait. What? Oh, wrong one. Wait, what? In module. Converting option. Tests. Invalid value for boolean variable, yes. What do you mean, yes? Oh, this. Okay, I had like a backslash for some reason. Okay, so it's gonna regenerate again. So this is basically gameplay manager binds to when a voxel is destroyed. And spawns the entity on demand. Well, when it does. Yeah. That's good. Should be good enough. And binds, well, on the space, right? Probably. And this one on the space. Is it going to be space specific again? I'm not sure about that. Maybe I want like some intermediate class. I'm not sure. Makes the player obtain the item while colliding. When colliding. So add layers maybe? I'm not sure about that. Well, adds basically block / overlap thing. Well, flag maybe. Or maybe not. Oh, shared in share. You can imagine the green block also having an input key at the bottom. Wait. Oh. Oh shit! That's crazy! You even made like the animation and stuff. You're crazy. Wait. Look at this. That's crazy. But yeah, oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean. So basically it's a way to make things slower, right? Well, slower. Well, okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, so you have like one continuous thing, and you have this kind of tick. Yeah, okay, I get it. I completely get it. Got it. Oh, that's awesome, man. I just don't know how I would implement that, but without collisions. But I mean, yeah, it's a very nice idea. Thanks. The sides would emit a turn signal, maybe? The sides? Oh, yeah, I finally got... What? It works? In Docker? Oh, NG... That feels like the N word. I don't really want to say that. But that's good. I'm glad. Sides really mean the tone signal. I mean, I guess. I mean, so the thing is, I would have to like detect the collisions, right? Well, detect them, like calculate, like compute them ahead of time, kind of. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Anyways. King the Heavens, hopefully I learned something this time. Yeah. I mean... What did you learn? So, wait, I have to go to the gameplay. There, item entity. Good. And then you have the gameplay manager. So it could be a nod, right, for ease of use for now. I learned to interpret the error message. Incredible. I'm proud of you. That's in scenes. Oh, it's there. Ah! Thin. Nudge. Thin. Call. Wait. Where is it? Oh, 3D probably. Yeah. Not 3D. And this is... Actually, it's not even... Wait a second. Node is scene main. Got it. What is that? Where is it? Huh. Okay. So we inherit. And now we're gonna bind. We're gonna bind, baby. The chunk space. For now, the space is kind of my... You know, what manages like every voxel, but... It was so vague. Oh, so vague. What was it? I mean, was it like C++? Wait, no, it wasn't, right? I don't know this N thing. What is that? What is even that library? Performance monitoring. Yes. It's Russian. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Server things. I'm not... I don't know about... I don't know about any of that. I just know how to replicate things in games. It's open source now? I see. I mean, nice. What do you want to use it for? I mean, that's like a genuine question, right? It's not rhetorical. It's just I have no clue what this is and how you're going to use it for. Web hosting low. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay. So... modules, voxel core, utils. This. I'm just going to put my getter setter. Get space, set space, and space. Because I want to set that in the editor. I need to use it to host the website and then use it as a reverse proxy. to point to the correct Docker container. Okay. I see. I think I do. Probably. Okay, so I have to bind. This is so good. Do and spawn when it does. So I have maybe a setup function, like initialize, right? I don't like how any of that is like really safe. I mean, that's fine. So initialize. Oh, that's not. Oh, wait a second. Gameplay manager. Boom. And I want to include this. No need for that. Oof. So this is going to be at the top probably. And initialize. So initialize, what I want is a space. Please. Modules, voxel core, space, string space. Gotta go catch you next week. Next week? I mean, okay. Bye bye. See you next time. So, do we have all of this? We have the space, right? What do we have inside? Do we have callbacks? I don't like Godot's callbacks. They suck. They just suck. On chunk changed. Yeah, but it's not about the block being broken, right? So it's going to be called like a lot of times. So I don't really like this. Well, I'm not gonna use this one. Is there? Wait. I was thinking... Was I? Do I want to queue the changes? That's also another thing I was thinking about. That way I can optimize things a lot. I can have like a queue of voxels that are supposed to be destroyed. And I can manage like all of them at the same time. Like I can process all of them at the same time. Like that would be a good thing, right? Optimize too, probably, for some stuff. It's not really about optimization, though. I mean, I don't have a lot of changes for now, so maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that really, like now, like early. Generate. So place cube, I still have this one, right? I'm actually not even using it. Yeah, I don't even have that. Wait. Where am I? Am I doing that in the editor? Oh, actually, never mind. It's probably, yeah, in the editor. And that function is probably like place cubes. It's probably a string in the parent. Like there. Well, I mean, I wanted to say like registered there, but it doesn't seem, well, not in the space. Wait, what's that? Voxel gameplay module. Wait. Right. Okay. Voxel, gameplay. I'm going to remove this. Voxel gameplay. We have item entity, right? Yep. And we are going to have this one too, gameplay manager. Is it going to be faster to compile now? That's a good question. Should be good. Maybe it will, a little bit. Would be nice. Compiling. Oh. Right, I still don't have the right name. Well, right there. Voxel. Gameplay. Yeah, should be good. Yeah, it was actually pretty fast to get the errors. That's nice. Debug, no. Linking static library. Compiling. Compiling other things. For some reason. Wait, it's compiling... Wait, did I... Wait. Did I change something? Wait. Video. Do I have like any changes here? Like in scene, maybe? Because why would it recompile like everything? There's no reason for that. I don't have any changes. Well, I started with a bunch of changes, but that's something else. So, what I wanted to know... Well, basically what I want to do is on... Not chunk changed, but on... Voxel... destroyed. And I want to connect this to on voxel destroyed. And put that there. Okay. I mean, I know it's not supposed to be like that, but okay. It's like pseudocode, right? And my functions specifically are player wait, actually it's not going to request raycast, right? It's async, so I don't really have that. So wait, it requests it, and let's go there. So we have this, and there's the, there's a callback. Never mind. Yeah, we have the callback on input raycast. Try to interact or try to use. Wait. Huh? Primary click and secondary click. Okay, sounds good. So it's try interact with the cube chunk visual. Is that it? Yep. This is it. This is it. Try interact, primary click destroy, and the other one is place. So I guess I want to call back for both, maybe. Place cube. Remove item count. Do I want that from the visual? That seems very gameplay oriented. Ah, well, okay, yeah, I did. Okay, I did want. Okay, this is good. I did want to move that to the gameplay side of things. So this is pretty good. Okay, interact table. And we have a new here. Draw a pack. Yeah, that's the only problem. But that's in pick up callbacks though. So technically, there's a way. Alright. Well. I mean, dependencies. I'm not sure. I can't really inherit. It's not really about inheritance. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure about that. I mean, technically, this is good, but I'm not sure about that. Maybe it can just contact something from... Well, interact table in the first place shouldn't really be here, should it? Is it from core? Okay, it is. I mean, maybe... I have an idea. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Event name, player inventory is not fine at all. Where is that? Voxel core, and it has the reference to the player's inventory. I mean, maybe. I don't like that at all. Everything is like pretty clean architecture-wise, except this. So should I do something about this? Because if I have my interact table in my gameplay module, then that means I can just, you know, call like the creation of the entity directly here, which would be amazing. I want to move that to the gameplay, definitely. I mean, I guess the problem is that my raycast is like dependent on the rendering, right? And the rendering has to kind of know this to be able to run it successfully. Wait, is it? Let me just check voxel rendering, render pipelines, pickup. It's not even supposed to know that, right? On raycast, player command. Yeah, it's like independent from the rendering actually. But there's a, well, like the rendering still has to encode IDs, I guess. On texture read back. Try, well, try interact. Do I want virtual functions? Do I want callbacks? I mean, in any case, it will be a bit hard. I guess I might want something that creates the type. Can I dynamically create the type with like some reflection kind of thing? So we have the interactable, and it's in read. The function is already virtual, and what I'm gonna do is so Godot, C++, spawn objects from type. Oh, those interactable have to be... Okay, it's an object anyways, so that's fine. It should support it, and it's class DB instantiate class name. Okay, I can do that. Yeah. Custom type registration. Yeah, I mean, seems good to me. So class DB instantiate with the class name. Okay, good. So instead, we're gonna have something like class DB instantiate. So the name, and this is going to be like name, something name. From the space, probably. Space visual, I guess. Wait. Do I have a reference? Cube chunk visual. What about the space? Chunk space visual. I can technically get the name like that. So objects. I guess it's interactable. Wow. Let's have something like this. Let's have narrow fail. Well, I mean, let's cast, I guess. Okay, that's going to take some space. But this, and I want, yeah, let's just have maybe a type name equals something. Then I get this, I have the type name, and I'm going to cast 2, but I need some context. Oh, actually, I can cast 2 directly here, it seems like, so let's do that. Oof. Cast 2. Cast to this. Okay, and if this is not good, null, then we return. Hello, Nico. Hello, hello. It's supposed to return an object though. So I guess with V and no. Yeah, I'm trying to, well, make my project a bit better, architecture-wise. And I'm trying to spawn my items when I destroy a block, a voxel. It's doing pretty well so far, I suppose. So let's say we have this. I'm just gonna have like string name there. Like intractable name actually is good enough. How is it going? It's going pretty well. Wait, it's not finding... It should be finding it. Chunk space. Oh, it's a... Wait, chunk space... Chunk visual. Right. So let me go in the visual. And put something there, maybe. And by default... Well, basically, if I have to show you... Maybe I have to show you the game. But you know, I have my walls. I have my blocks, I have my voxels. I can place them. I can destroy them. It's like generating pretty fast right now, as you can see, a lot faster than before, because now the generation module is compiled in release. Before I had to debug some stuff, so I was keeping everything in debug. But now that I split my code into different modules, I can decide what I want to optimize and what I want to debug, which is pretty good. Because now it's pretty fast. And other than that, yeah, I just want to make it so when I break a block like this, then it spawns the item. And I have my render pipeline that renders my items that I still have to, you know, continue and work a bit more on. But as you can see, it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. So the default name is gonna be right. It's not registered. I mean, technically I can register it. So let's just put this here. And let's maybe create a new class. I'm not sure about that. Maybe it's fine. Yeah. Let's just put that maybe here. Okay. We are going to add the reflection. Like this. I can remove that. And yeah, do you have like any question, anything? How are things going on your side? Do you have like any project maybe? Replacing this to make it a bit more clean. I can remove this. Okay. My project is creating a script that automatically debloats a React starting app. Okay. I don't know what debloats means, but drink plenty of water. I see. Oh, like okay, no, I see what you mean. So okay, yeah, like you can have like some bloating, like it's taking a lot of performance, I guess. Or like yeah, it's taking, well, yeah, and the bloat is like well, making it better, right? Is that it? Yes, okay, got it. Cube chunk. Face index. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. So, well, I'm not sure about this, but that's fine. And I'm just gonna go to the gameplay manager. Initialize. So you have the space. You have the visual. That's going to be a chunk. Well, it's a chunk space visual actually. It's already. Maybe not actually. Wait, what? Right. That's fine. Yeah, let's say that's fine. So we are going to cast. Voxel, rendering, space, chunk space visual, here we go. Space visual. So we cast. If it's not good, then we return, just in case. And if it's good, then we set this to name, what was it? Interactable. Oh, it's private. Let's make it public, just, you know, for ease of use. I guess it's type name. So now that I have this here, I'm supposed to remove this. But let's keep it just for now. We're going to set it to gameplay this. And I guess that's gonna be alright. I don't know, but I'm gonna copy this and remove it from here. I'm gonna copy the include too. Well, maybe it's actually not going to be useful, but do I want another class for that? I'm not sure. Cube chunk. I mean, technically what I want is to remove this data and inherit from, well, it's the same. This is just gameplay instead. Oop. Okay. And I have to include this. Chunks. Chunk visual. Like cube chunk visual, I guess. Yep. So yeah, technically it should be its own file, probably, but that's fine. We have all of that, we have the item stack. Well, we should have it. And we want it to be registered. Like this. Okay. It's good. Maybe I should keep it protected. Well, maybe never mind. I have to set it anyways. Well, maybe I can set it as this creation. Well, anyways. So item stack. Modules, voxel inventory, item stack. We have this, maybe. Oh, player inventory. I also need this. Here we go. And place cube. Cube chunk space. Wait, what? Oh, that's in core. Voxel core. Oh, I already have chunk space. But, yeah, that's fine. So we have this. And it should work pretty well. I don't even need callbacks for now, at least. Which is pretty nice. Yeah, okay, things are going to be so independent. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Gameplay is on its own. And when I destroy a cube, there's like a few things. But I'm also going to... I don't have a reference to the gameplay module, actually. I just realized. That's a bit of a problem. Player inventory. Context. Oh, I guess I have the context. Maybe if I put like the gameplay manager inside, then... You know, it can be a bit better. Yeah, this is another problem. But let's say oh, never mind. Wait, actually, well. Things are complicated, okay? I'm just gonna, well, create item entity. Well, phone drop, maybe. Item drop. Is going to be a function here, maybe. We do want the location. Maybe. What's location? What kind? Oh no. Collision, rendering. Collision, probably. But anyways, we have this. We have menu, item entity. So let's include this. Item entity. Item. We have this. We have the... Wait. The colliders, the visual. I guess I might have to make it, you know, like the world, like world coordinates. Oh, I have to add this to my collision system too. I have to support like positions, like transforms. Like rotations and stuff, even. Oh, that might be a pain. Wait, rotation? Yeah, this is a pain. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain. Maybe not rotation. Let's keep it like this for now. So create collider. Maybe I want, well, something else. I need the visual. So how can I spawn the visual? What is it? How am I even going to register it? With what? So if I look here, I have this, right? Wait, register meshes. Yeah, that's all right. So I need a mesh. Should that be a resource instead of a? It's an object. If I make it a resource, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, let's create the visual. Ba-ba-ba. Identity. Yeah, something like this. Right. Sounds good to me. I mean, technically, I don't really need the transform right away, but I mean, it's always good, right? So, opaque entity renderer. I guess I need a reference to that. Somewhere. Yeah. I guess that's the problem. I mean, I guess that's why, like, the render device and stuff is like a singleton in Godot. It makes it a lot easier. In any case, I'm going to have the transform. Like as an input. Right? So this is the transform. Is it? Wait. It's an object. So the question is, should I have a tree? Should I have a... You know what I'm talking about. Like a scene tree. Should I have a scene tree that updates transforms and stuff? Because if I don't have that, then I can make it a lot more efficient. But, I mean, you know what the problem is, right? Technically, I'm kind of making my own scene tree in a way. Well, not really. I guess the difference is that, well, it's about gravity. So I guess that's fine if I don't have a scene tree. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because if I have a scene tree, it basically means that I won't be able to have like global, like I won't be able to have, maybe not large world coordinates, but I can't have like floating origin. Or like easily, right? Well, it depends, but yeah. So the mesh, I guess that's fine. Does that require... Right. Something like this. Oh no, mesh. Here we go. I mean, technically I don't even need that though. Like, I can just bring that in, well, in here. And this is going to be forwarded. And I'm not using the mesh directly, so this is good. I'm just forwarding it. And this is the visual. That should be the visual. And the opaque entity renderer is going to be... I actually don't really know. I haven't thought much about this part of the architecture yet. I could just have the reference here though. Like, let's include. Yeah, I'm including the physics server anyways. Yeah, well, I have to include it. I have to include this anyways at some point. Well, here in C++, to at least register it. This one. So we have the renderer. Like this, maybe. And I add it. C++ is a very good yet complex language. It's not about the language, it's about the architecture. I would say I do love C++ a lot, just because you can control like the memory and the allocations and stuff, and pointers and, you know, a bunch of things that can optimize your code. But at the same time, it's a bit dirty sometimes, like the templates, like the SFINAE, right? Like you have to write. It feels like cheating. It feels like you're hacking the code. Like when you have to. I mean, I guess this looks fine with that, like those functions. But yeah, this, for example, right? When you do this, that's stupid. Like when you have to create a struct yes and a struct no, and you know, that kind of stuff. It looks so wrong, but so right at the same time, right? But yeah. Actually, there's no detected RT. Where is that? It's not the free example. Hello. But anyways. Yeah, I wish it was cleaner. I do think Rust is doing a good thing by trying to make C++ but thread safe and, you know, that kind of stuff. But oh my god, the syntax. I can't with web syntax. I mean, I can do JavaScript, right? But like for some reason, Rust sounds like, just looks, I don't know. There's something that I don't like. I guess it's like the let, for example. Yeah, let is, why let? Like val for variable, okay, I understand that. I mean, let, I guess it's pretty common in languages though. I guess it's not the only one like that. Fn. Yeah, I mean, I would have to get used to it. Like, ugh. Like the smut, right? Smutable. Because it's like constant by default, right? I don't know. There is nim, but nobody in actual working production uses it. Got it. Nim. Let me check this. I don't know about this at all. Let. Right. That's not my C++. Oh, that compiles to C and C++. Oh, it compiles. Oh, okay. It's a language. It's a language that compiles to C and C++. But I guess it's safe, right? Compile. Oh wow. 0 overhead iterators. Oh, that sounds so good. And compile time evaluation. Oh, I guess it can solve the problem. Like you have the import. Well. Okay. I'm not sure. It's flexible enough so you can't change the syntax. I'm not sure about that. But okay, I mean, looks pretty nice, I would say. It is basically compiled Python. Got it. Well, it's basically a language that gets compiled into C++, right? Like C++. But yeah, okay, got it. I mean, it feels like Python, syntax-wise. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess there's like a lot of features that would be different. But I see what you mean. It's like a high-level language. That's pretty nice, it seems like. So render, let's do this. And transform. Wait. Object data. Oh, right, it has to be the resource. I need the resource. Wait, so... maybe this. Okay, good. Good. Oh, I mean, I guess it should be like a const ref. Well, not const, I guess, but a ref, a reference. Maybe something like, wait, something like that. Is it good? Is that going to work with the identity? Yeah, it is. Okay, it does work. Okay, pretty nice. So we have the visual potentially, we have the collider potentially. We have the transform. Okay. Oh. Phew. So collider is pretty good. I mean, I do need like some position maybe too. Transform. For a cube. I mean, if I have a transform, technically, I can. Can I transform? Like multiply? I don't know the functions. X form, I think. I think it's X form. Yeah, it's X form. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this shouldn't be an AABB, but what? Like for each vertex, I guess. So vector 3 vertex in vertices. I can do this dot X form. Fast, what is fast again? Affine inverse. Ah! Basis inverse transpose. Okay, let's just X form. Oh, well. Yeah. Vertex. Oof, here we go. So now it should be updated. Should be alright. I'm doing a lot of things manually. I know about that. So that might be a problem, but yeah. Okay, transform. And that should be fine. That should be good. Well. Do I need to transform here? Technically, it would be kind of nice. Create collider. Initialize, I guess. But I would need to render the mesh. Yeah, I mean, I do want this to be some kind of singleton. I mean, maybe I can just have a reference to the gameplay manager. that has all of this. That's a nudge. Yeah, that might be fine. Opaque entity renderer undefined. Yep. You know what? Let's just have this in the gameplay manager because it's a node, right? So that means I can also set the renderer pretty easily, which is good. Yeah, I think this is fine. Well, not well. Yeah, this is fine. Kind of. Does that have a reference to the donut? I mean, probably. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, why does it have to be... Why does my render have to, like, need a reference to the donut? Oh, for like the distortion. Because I want to distort my entities too, potentially. Okay. So we have this, we have initialize. And this is going to take the transform. Potentially the gameplay manager. So this with the in transform. In transform for now. So manager equal in manager. Creates collider. Transform. Well, in transform, I guess. I still don't know if I want to store it here or not. But I mean, it should be fine. So then we have the visual with uh-oh. Let's put that in C++. Okay. So now technically I have this. Do I? I don't. Modules. Gameplay. Manager. And we have the opaque. That might be private. Well, like, I guess it's a renderer. So renderer. Then we have the mesh potentially, and then the transform. Something like that. Technically. Okay. That looks alright. But now we have to initialize here. And this is where the problem is going to start, because I don't know how to get that reference to the gameplay manager. I mean, technically a singleton would be like great. But yeah. Mesh. I also need a mesh. I mean, I guess it depends on the entity. I can have a dictionary or something like... Well, technically... Yeah, let's maybe make this a function of the class. private is fine. So that way I can still access some data. Wait, why is it? Oh, const. Yeah, that makes sense, that's fine. So we have all of this. And I can use it to get the cubes, so primary click, destroy cube. That, right. What about this? Gets local. Well, voxel, it should be. Well, gets. Actually, get local. Here's the coordinates. Get local block. And yeah, so it just sets the thing directly. Yeah, let's do blocks maybe. Like blocks. I guess it's public, that's fine. It shouldn't be, but it's fine for now. So there's gonna be the index, voxel index. Maybe I want a function for that, but anyways. And this is going to be, let's go there. Let's go inside voxel type. So we have the name. I mean, I guess the name is fine. I guess we want the drop maybe, or like mesh. Do I want a reference to an item? Resource, item, entity, resource. I'm not sure about that. I mean, maybe. Maybe that would be fine. Maybe that would be nice. And I could have, oh, that would be actually very nice. Yeah, that way I can have like some abstraction. Like the same with texture 2D, right? So if I do, what do I want? I want the mesh. I want the textures. And well, I basically want the item entity. But like the resource. Maybe. Like item. I mean, wait a second. It's like a voxel though. So it's more about the drops. I want to get the drops, right? And I'm not supposed to know what the drops are. Am I? I mean, because the drop might depend on how you destroy the block too, right? In Minecraft, you can, like, if you try to break a diamond block, but well, with your hands, then you don't get any drop. If you break with a pickaxe, then you get, like a diamond item. But if you break with skill touch, you're going to get like the hour, for example, the hour. So that's actually, I shouldn't just have like a drop thing. Or if I do, I should like specify the items or something. I mean, that would be a pain. So I might want to cut it directly here. And have a table, conversion table. It would be nice to just write it directly in JSON, but yeah, you have like some conditions that are a bit hard. I mean, in code it would be like easier. I don't want to make a new language like I did with my previous project. I don't want to spend time on that. So it's fine if it's a bit dirty. I mean, I have the voxel. But I have the type. Undestroyed. Why am I doing that? I mean, I was thinking about having like a class, like having a virtual, like polymorphic class that would have like functions like can, drop, well, like is compatible and that kind of stuff. Priority. And you know, like get drop. Maybe that should be what maybe that's what I should do. A class item drop, maybe? Item drop, well, voxel drop. Like, I guess it's just a drop in general, because it doesn't have to be... Never mind. Well, no, I guess I can just use a string name. So it's a drop. We are going to have can drop, maybe? So let me think. Virtual gets drops. Should that be a resource? So I can define some stuff. Some drops. Maybe. Because my voxel database, right there, I already have like this class, right? So that's like a resource. So I could create my resource inside the resource. Like basically the goal would probably be to be, well, the goal would be to have local vector. Maybe the class would be there. Would it? I think it should be, but... drop? Let me think. Okay, yeah, that's pretty clean. But maybe that should just be object, something like that. Or like a resource. Do I want the drop class to be here or not? It doesn't feel like it should. That's a problem. Maybe it should like just be a pointer toward an object or something like that. Well, oh right. I mean it's just a resource. Maybe. I just don't like how in the inspector it's going to show all resources when I just want my drop resources. But well. I mean, I guess it's fine. I mean, I guess it's already supposed to... Wait. I need some context for the is valid. And get drops is going to be a list of items and stuff. And experience, maybe. I guess it's supposed to be some kind of interface, technically. Like abstract drop. And it returns a list of drops. I'm not sure about that. I mean, it depends, really. Voxel database. I don't like this. Wait. Okay. So we have drops. Okay. Why not? Well, yeah, why not? Local vector item inventory item stack, I suppose. So this is going to be get item drops and get like XP drop, for example, and that kind of stuff, right? You can have like different things. So I can have that. I mean, technically that means this should be inside, like here. Well, items, drop items. Wait, sorry, I'm gonna take a short break, be right back. Okay. Here we go. Phew. Back. Change of lighting. Maybe I should... I'm not sure. What do I want? It's better for you, but this is better for me. I'm gonna chill. You know what? I'm just gonna chill. Sorry for the bad lighting. I just don't want the light to destroy me. So, we have the drops. A drop. Well. Inventory. Well, I guess it's just a drop then. Is this? Okay, we return. Well, just this, right? It's pretty simple. It doesn't have to be virtual, but the is valid is going to be virtual. And. Or maybe I can like require something, require item, require, I don't know. I mean, it's better if it's not virtual, really. And like priority, I need the priority. Oh, I guess it can just be a stack too. What if there's something random? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about the randomness. Maybe that's fine for now. One drop. I mean, there's going to be a function anyways, right? It's valid. That's good to me. Well, probably not virtual, as I said though. And drop. So we have this. We have requires item. Like required item. Well. Required item. So this is actually going to be inventory item type. That's a reference. Boom. So I'm just gonna put a comment. The item that the player should have to get, well, should be using to destroy this, should be using to get this drop. So when destroy, like e.g. you have pickaxe, etc. Because it can be like an entity, right? I want the drop to be something that an entity can drop, right? Because an entity can drop items, an entity can drop experience, that kind of stuff. So we have this. And is valid is basically going to check if the player has this, right? But that means I need to get the player. So that means I finally need to make a player class. Do I have the... I mean, I have the player's inventory, but let's make a class. There's like a lot we can make. That's why I'm really glad I'm finally able to make this module. Because you can do a lot of nice things from this. Wait, item entity. Yeah. So we're going to have the player. Potentially. We are going to have the job. We are going to have entity that the player is going to inherit from, potentially. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's it. I mean, I guess that's mostly it. That's mostly good. Job, entity, player. I mean, maybe like an enemy or something like that. But we don't need it for now. So I'm not going to create it for now. Because that just leads to me having to be careful about what to push. Okay. But in any case, I want a context. I want a context for that. Oh, it's supposed to be const. Interaction context. Yeah, that's what I should have. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, technically, okay, this is good. I can just have this. And from this is something from core. Where is it used? It's an object, right? So I think I'm creating this from GDScript. I don't think... Well... Yeah, I'm creating this in GDScript. I don't really need this here. Maybe I can like forward it. I'm not sure. I don't like forwarding things that are not, you know, in the library. In the module. I mean, technically it could be like an object or something like that. Event name, player inventory. Let's reload. So we have... Let me just Control Shift F. Okay, it is used in other places. Well, Gameplay Manager is normal. Register type, okay, normal. Interact table. Well, I mean, declaration is normal, but there is this. Right? I'm not sure about this. And then the C++. Well, actually, never mind. It's not used, really. Wait, try interact. Wait, why is that even used? Wait. So, well, I mean... Wait. Yeah, why is that even called? Oh, bind it. Oh, right. Well, okay, from GDScript, never mind. Okay, that's fine. So technically it can become an object. It's fine if it becomes an object. I'm just gonna put this here, maybe. And maybe just move this somewhere else. Like in the gameplay. That seems more fitting. Yeah, because interact table shouldn't really be here anyways, in the first place. Right? Okay, let me just go back there. And let me check what I have. Voxel gameplay. I need some folders. Drop. I don't have the interact table. So you know what, I'm going to clean this a bit more. I'm going to have interact tables with well, with this. Cube chunk interact table, or like gameplay. I don't like this prefix. I mean, this makes it like very long. This is a very long name. So I'm not sure about that. But here we go. Maybe a G, just a G. G cube chunk, G for gameplay. But anyways, we have this. Then we want an entities folder. So entity, player, and potentially like the enemies in the future. And I guess item entity is actually an entity, right? So I guess it's fine if it goes there. Well, I'm not sure whether it's gonna be or not, but you know, it might be. Manager, drop. I mean, drop is fine here, probably. Chunk generator. Wait, why do I have this? Item entity. Oh, it's the previous one. It's just that I saved it or something. Okay, I can remove that. Oof. Regenerate. And it should be good. And it should be good. Be right back. A little break because it's compiling, but it's regenerating things, and I'm gonna eat a little. Okay, here we go. We just finished. You know what? I'm gonna bring back the light. So we have this, we have the interact table. Okay. We have the drop. Pretty nice. So gameplay manager, we have well, let's move that to drop here. Resources from IO. Wait, it's supposed to be... What is that? Yeah, it's just a simple class. Oh, no, if it's just a class... Oh. If it's just a class, then I can't modify it. I guess I might want it to be like a resource or something. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I mean, this one is fine. This one is a resource. But the stack, I mean, I guess it's fine if I just put the type, right? Yeah. And I return this, I suppose. I can just put multiple of those. That should be fine. So is valid, okay. Well, I mean, it's not for now. Gameplay. So the interact table is going to move to here. Boop. Yeah, I guess things are a bit different now. So this is gonna be... I don't even know... Wait, is that in the chunk view? Wait, where's that? Cube chunk visual. Okay. Cube chunk visual. Here we go. We inherit. Then we have things that should be in the C++. Oof. We have the include. We can remove the rest. Well, yeah. Modules, gameplay. I need entities, item entity. Okay, good. Inventory item stack, potentially. Voxel inventory. Item stack. Well, actually, is it the item stack? Because, well, not really, right? I guess it's just a database, right? Oh, music. Yeah, so instead of that, we have the database. This is fine. And I mean, we do need the player inventory probably. Yeah. And I mean, the player inventory should be in the gameplay, right? It should be part of the gameplay. Not of the inventory system, I think. Pointer or reference to incomplete type. Not allowed. Right, the space. For space. Whoop. This one? Yeah, because it's cube, right? Okay, seems to be fine. Well, except that. Oh, get selected. No, actually, that's fine. This one is fine. Oh, so I guess it's the item stack. I guess it's about the item stack, after all. Okay. So then we have the context that we want to put the gameplay manager in this, and interaction context. I mean, I do have interact tables, but I want to move the context. I guess I can also just inherit from that. That's like a possibility. Yeah, it would be good to me. Well, I guess I just want to duplicate and have gameplay, interaction context, something like that. Yeah. And technically I can just drag and drop. Okay. So we have this. We inherit. I can technically remove the player inventory. Right. Right. I'm not sure. Well, I guess it's because I'm setting this from GD script, right? Which is fine, maybe. But in our case, we want something a bit different. Bro, what? Elon said in his last interview at The Economist that he wants to replace all of his employees with AI. Okay. What do you want me to say? But welcome. I mean, I don't know. It might depend on what do we do, bro. I mean, Twitter is like already. I don't really. I guess I haven't worked on maintenance a lot, right? But like Twitter is already a website that has been like made, right? So like, what do you want to do? Like, I actually don't know what the programmers are doing at Twitter. Yeah, like if you ask me, like, can you? Well, I guess there's been there's been the premium thing, right? The premium badge or something like that. And I guess a few updates when Twitter changed. But other than that, like, can you cite like one change? Like recent Twitter change? I guess adapting to phones, potentially. X-Chat. Oh, I guess that's the AI, right? I guess they made like Grok, right? But I mean, that's not really part of Twitter, right? We gotta do something to stop these billionaires and CEO from removing our jobs. It's worth. I mean, you can just are you French? Yeah, I'm French. I mean, you can just create something instead. Like I don't really like if there's no need for people to do a job. Then I mean, why would you get people to do the job? Feed tweaks. Yeah, I guess maybe a recommendation. But I mean, Media and editing. Je suis sur l'Union Européenne. Ils m'ont passé des lois. Okay, they're going to pass laws. Oh, they're going to pass laws for what? Because I guess replacing like everyone by AI would be a bit too much, but like if you had like a few people, because like some people need to use the AI, right? But I mean, to me, like Twitter is already like a platform that's like, it's been made, right? So I don't have a lot of experience on that. To prevent companies from licensing their employees. What the? Why would you do that? Well, I guess in the context of AI, I mean, I do think employees need to fire their employees sometimes. Yeah, but starting Tesla, SpaceX, etc. What do you mean? Okay, you have like a bunch of keywords, but what do you mean by that? Well, what do you mean by that? Oh wait, wait. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, I thought you were talking about Twitter for some reason. No, you said Elon, all of his employees. Yeah, okay, so you're not just talking about Twitter. Right, okay. Yeah, that's a different story. Okay, that's a different story. Yeah, okay, I get it. I mean, for space, definitely you need some people, right? Because, I mean, for security, right? Because, like, the life of someone might depend on it. So, but I mean, for example, well, Tesla, I guess. Well, if it's like, it's automatic cars, right? So it might be a bit dangerous, depending on the context. Well, I mean, replacing like all employees would be probably too much. For security reasons. But I think he's just talking. He's like, he made Grok, right? Like his company made Grok, so I think he's just trying to market AI and like, increase the hype to get more investors, that kind of thing. Tesla already have gigafactories. So they want to go further. That's why Grok has... Wait. That's why he made Grok. But I don't understand why you're trying to go. Wait. Musk replacing AI, because it seems like it's a pretty general statement. When was that? The New York Post, maybe? July 26th. Oh, it's been like some time. Yeah, I mean, he's saying that, but he's hyping things. I think he's like a smart guy. I think Elon is a smart guy. He's smart. But, like, for example, it's not him that's like coding the AI, right? He's not the one actually coding the AIs. So he doesn't have like the whole... I mean, I guess he like has some overview about it. I'm sure he has one. But he's like not God either, right? So like there's like a lot of unknowns. And it's like a prediction. But I mean, that's pretty different from Like, he's talking about, like, the future. It's not... Yeah, I thought you were talking about, like, you know, in some month, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not some month, but... No, we need to be scared. It's his agenda. They're going to focus... rich... Well, wealth and power in his circle. I mean... Okay. I don't really get it. Imagine a world without class, well, without middle class. That's what he wants. That's a lot of... I am not sure, but, well... That's a way to say things. Like, I mean, you could say communists want a world without middle class, right? But, well... That's not... well... I'm not saying I agree with communism, but, you know, they basically want good for all people, right? So, like, a world without middle class is, like, not necessarily bad. Like, that doesn't mean much. And, I mean, I mean, it depends, like, I don't know, I guess, you know, it's good, like, if the European Union does things, but, you know, we have, like, taxes, right? Like, rich people get taxes. If they replace people with AI, they might get some... like, collect more taxes. I mean, it depends on the... on the things. But, you know, there's also, like, universal revenue, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not scared or anything much. I don't really... Yeah, okay. And when the lady asked him if he would pay taxes to finance universal revenue, universal income for the people who lost their job, he said it wasn't his responsibility, and that the government should print money. Oh yeah, I mean, you can do that. I'm not sure about whether it would work though. I mean, because the government is already printing money, right? And when you print money, you have inflation. And basically that means it's like a tax on the rich. Well, on Elon Musk, right? Because he would, like, implicitly, like, the value of his money will lose value. But the problem is, if you print too much money for that, then you're going to lose value. And what is worth, like, yesterday would be nothing today. So I think taxes are a better way. Yeah, just taxes. And I mean, Elon Musk is not like everything, right? You can just work somewhere else. You can just make your own company and stuff. Like, if people, like, you know, you can, if you don't really agree, you can just boycott his companies. But I feel like it's mostly investors that are going to invest. But yeah, just boycott if you don't want to support him. But I mean, I don't think there's really much to worry about. Like, you know, the world is evolving, but you know, that's fine. Things will be fine. Interaction context. So from the context, I should be able to get the manager potentially. Well, let me go. Try interact. Okay, so. What he really wants is to have so much power in his hands that he can control the country and that he can be so independent, let's say, that he can just abandon the population or dictate things. I mean, that's a lot of imagination, potentially. I think you're a bit too deep. I think you're a bit too deep in your imagination. You don't have to... Yeah. Like, you don't know if he actually wants that, right? And what else? That's what he said. Can you give me a link, maybe? Or give me the citation? I guess because there's like the interview. Yeah, I saw in that interview. I mean, I think I watched part of it, but I don't remember that. He's gone insane. Okay. So, gameplay manager. I mean, yeah, it should be like gameplay interaction context, maybe. And this is gameplay interactables. He implies it when they talk about Ukraine, the state of Europe, and you say it. Okay. I mean, you know, to me that's not like a, whoa, that's not crazy. Like, basically like, you already have people like that, right? You have like a lot of leaders like that, right? I say leaders because, you know, there's like maybe presidents, but there's also like in a lot of poor countries, like you already have dictators, right? So I mean, what do you like? We already have a lot of people like that. My opinion, we have to nationalize AI. Okay. I mean, what AI produces is already without any copyright in a lot of countries, like legal status of what an AI creates. There's like no copyright. It's yeah, there's no copyright protection. AI should be a public entity. Oh no. I completely disagree. It's not about copyright, it's about where and how you can use it. Okay. I can't disagree more with that. So this is the gameplay manager. You have to think about economics and politics, not just technological development. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. That's why I can't disagree more with that. I'm not thinking about the technological development. I can assure you China will nationalize AI. I mean, yeah, of course. Well, yeah. Well, actually, that depends. It depends. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think they're probably going to... Well, basically, they have like controls over all of their companies, right? But I don't think they will... Like, they will use AI for their things, right? For the government. But they're not going to... Like, from what I understand from what you said, like, by nationalize you mean making it your own and not allowing other people to use it? And I mean, I think they're going to let companies use it. There's no way they're gonna stop companies from making AI and using AI. There's no way. You can see like the results with like Deep Blue and that kind of stuff. Like China is pretty capitalist. I know it's like the Communist Party of China or something like that, but they're like pretty capitalist. In a way, yeah, they already... What do you mean by What do you mean by nationalizing AI? No, by nationalizing, I mean making it a public entity. Like Energy France. For electricity. I mean, yeah, well... Oh, yeah, I mean, they can make a public entity, okay. Yeah, they can. But, like, I think companies are still going to like, keep the upper hand. Like, I mean, that doesn't mean much. Like, why do you want to nationalize... Why do you want to nationalize AI? Like, that doesn't make any sense with, like, your arguments and what you're saying then, if it's what you mean. Because, okay, you can make an entity about it, but what is it going to change? Like, I don't understand how it's related. Should be a state company that handles AI. So you want AI to be only controlled by the state, not companies, right? So that's what I was saying. And I don't think that's going to be the case, and I think that will be the worst. Because you're afraid of Elon controlling the world, but like if like only the government is allowed to control the world, is allowed to use AI, then I mean, what do you mean? Because this way the public can dictate how the AI. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. You can, if you want the public to dictate how AI is used, you can just pass laws. You don't have to make something private. Well, when I say private, is you know, I mean reserve it to the state, but I guess it's like public in the sense of, well, in this sense. Yeah, you can just pass laws. Like, you know, like the government can just basically tell companies what to do, right? With laws. I mean, I guess companies have the freedom to like leave, for example. But I mean, you could pass laws, but they'll always find workaround. That's also a matter of national security. I mean, they'll always find workaround. Then you can just pass more laws. That's also a matter. Yeah, I mean, if they find a workaround, it's just that the laws are bad. That's also a matter of national security. What do you mean by that? You can just pass laws. Definitely think the EU will nationalize AI too. That would be the worst that could happen. That would be the worst that could happen. Why AI collects insane amounts of personal information, way more than Google. So I do want I mean, okay. Also has access to code bases. What do you mean by that? I feel like you're talking pretty general points, but like they don't have access to everything, right? And I mean, that's, you know, that's like kind of why we want AI to be private too. Because you want, for example, to test your software. Like if you make a software, you want to test it, right? To make sure there's no security issue with it. So you can just use AI to test for that if you're a company. But if you want to reserve the AI only for the government, then you're going to have even more memory, like not memory breaks, but you're going to have even more leaks. Like, it's just very, very bad. This is just a very bad idea. Like, instead of giving a millionaire, well, you know, instead of giving someone rich AI and all of your information, you want to give someone rich AI and all of your information. I think it just makes it worse because, yeah, it's not reserved for the government. Just like if OpenAI was owned by the local government. What? Wait, what? What do you mean? That's just such a bad idea. Interaction contexts. Yeah, so why is it not found? Definition. Oh, wait. Oh, is it because of the include? Yeah, it is probably because of the include. Wait, never mind. It's there. We have this. I don't get this. Let's compile. Like the services are still open to the public and companies. Just managed by a governmental entity. Uh-huh. What do you mean the services? It's like code. Like anyone can code. Like how do you want to... Like what do you mean services? What about if you want an AI that's like dedicated to something very specific? That's how public companies work now. No, I am talking about specifically about AI. Like, how do you want... Because, for example, energy. Okay, I can understand that, you know, energy, you can control it because you have infrastructure, you have, like, buildings, you have, like, nuclear plants, that kind of thing. But how do you want to control code? Well, not public companies, state companies. Yeah, but how do you want to control code? And, yes, that doesn't make any sense. It's like they tried to limit code at one point, and it was low against code, malware maybe, and prime number. Yeah, this, right? I guess. Mathematical, wait. Yeah, it is. There was basically some kind of program that was used to, you know, bypass like protection and stuff. And, you know, the law wanted to ban that program. But the thing is, they managed to make it a prime number, and if you ban a prime number, then, you know, it's like, you can't really ban a prime number. Well, you can cut access to companies that don't meet employability requirements. Access to what? No, I'm talking, like, how do you want to limit cut? Like, how do you want to cut access? Because, like, I can make an AI, like, on my computer, like, locally. You can cut access to actors trying to use AI in protected industries, like art. What do you mean, cut? How do you want to cut? That's the question. How do you want to cut? I can understand if it's, like, infrastructure, but it's code. Like, you would have to, I don't know, ban computers or something like that. Yeah, but I'm saying you can, okay, you can remove the API access, but you can just make one. Like, I can just make an AI on my computer. You're not going to prevent me from doing that. Well, it won't be as good. It depends. Not me myself, right? Especially if I do it alone. But, you know, there's like some people that can. Especially since we already have good models, you just have to save it. And you can just copy and paste it. And you can arrest people trying to make LLMs in data centers. Okay. What about if you want an AI that's specific to your needs as a company? Like an AI that, you know, predicts a specific trend or something. What do you want to, how do you want to do that? Like, you can't actually make it, because you might need special like tokens, and, you know, you need to like train like a specific AI. And I mean, kind of like, here's we can arrest people trying to make bombs. Yeah, but they're like physical. Wait. Oh no. Well, I mean, technically, yeah, you can make a bomb from anything, but well, anything. I guess. Has to be done legally through the... I can't agree with that. I really can't. I don't understand how you don't want Musk to do that, but you want to give the government that kind of power. Why is it not there? Oh, it's in entities. Because the government is you and me. No, the government is not you and me. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, you're talking like about, you know, like rich people like abusing laws and, you know, going around. But I mean, we all know about corruption. We all know about like, you know, like the government, like, you know, maybe president and that kind of stuff. Just, you know, going around too. Like, no, it's not you and me. We have a vote, but that's it. No. If you want to centralize things, that also means that if you have like, well, that means technically like one employee could have access to like everything. Well, that's corruption, but that stops us from electing people like Zoran Mamdani. Wait, that doesn't stop us from. Are you communist? Are you a communist? I think he's like a Democrat socialist, right? How is Zoran a... Yeah, I mean, I'm asking you. I'm not saying he's a communist. I know he's like social democrat, right? But I'm asking you what yeah. I mean, I'm not sure whether I should go into politics, but yeah. I'm not gonna talk about politics, really. I just wanna know what you think, I guess. Wait, let me actually do some stuff. No such... and it is... well... yeah, I mean, I have to remove all of this. Yeah. Okay. Item entity. Create visual. I mean, technically, I guess I can just take this. Me, I think communism is sloppy interpretation of Marxism, and Marxism is not a scalable idea. Okay. What do you like with Zoran Mamdani? That he did. But what did he do that you like? Socialism is the basis for a society. Like, what do you mean you have to pay for healthcare? Okay. Childcare, free buses. Okay. I don't know what he did. He also balanced the budget. He balanced the budget. And he put taxes on rich properties sitting empty. Okay. Right. Wait. Create visual. Oh, well, I mean... Yeah, it's just going to be bind methods. Do I want the game manager? I guess I do. An object is probably fine. Let me just go in node. So that inherits from objects. What else do I have? I just want to ensure there's not like too much data. Tree, name. Wait, that's data. It's to avoid namespace pollution in derived state. Oh, that's nice. Oh, wait, so, oh, that's a lot. I might want to process though. I might want a few things that are specific to nuts. But I might also want to optimize things. RPC. Multiplier authority. Yeah, I mean, I guess in that case I'm going to inherit from a node. In Quebec, they call that State of Providence, État-providence. État-providence. Okay. Oh, you're in Canada. Well, in Quebec, okay. Got it. Item entity, wait. So, yeah, this is supposed to be entity. And then node. Ooh. And node is from main. Thin main node. Thanks for the follow. Literally, hello. Can remove that. And I guess that's fine. I'm just gonna keep the bind methods to include entity. Yeah, that's why I'm shitting my pants about AI, because the only reason we have USB-C on iPhones is thanks to the EU. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Wow, on iPhones. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Mac is like pretty bad. I mean, I don't really understand why people use Mac. Other than like a way to, you know, show off. I haven't used one, so, you know, I don't know. You know, maybe there's a reason. I just don't know. Item entity and the player. Okay, so yeah, the player is gonna have an inventory, and that's gonna be pretty nice. So, to player, fragment owns. Maybe I want an initialize function or something like that. Let's inherit from entity. Reduce, gameplay, entity. What are you working on? Hello. Thanks for the follow again. Let me show you what I'm doing, because I guess it's been a while since I last compiled the project. Because I'm changing a lot of things right now. I'm using Godot, and I'm making like a few classes, a few base classes in C++. So as you can see, there's like a bunch of errors right now, but don't worry about that. I'm just going to run anyways, the latest version. And I'm basically making some kind of Minecraft game. Look at this. well, Minecraft game. Yeah, just look at this. Oh. So this is like Minecraft. You have blocks. You have your hotbar. You can break blocks. You can go down underground. You can place different items if you want to. Different blocks. And the thing is, this world is actually not flat. It's a donut. So I can build a tower, right? And I can walk forward, right, like in a straight line. And I'm just going to turn around, right? That's what I'm working on. I have like some biomes, some snow biomes. I have like some kinds of I don't know if it's like a cave, but I guess it was like a test. But a rift, maybe you can say, that kind of stuff. And yeah, like the Netherlands with ASML. One day there will be a super realistic game like Minecraft where you can literally do anything. I wish. Oh, it looks nice. Thanks. I started, I guess, maybe a bit more than 2 months ago. And I basically made my own custom render pipeline, my own custom collisions, and a lot of custom things, basically. That's why I'm using C++. And the goal is that I'm working on items, on drops. And I want to, when I break a block, I want a drop. I want something to drop. That's what I'm working on. Imagine coding all that in Rust. It's a nightmare. Maybe. Yeah, are you like both literally and Terni? Are you both programmers, or what do you do? What do you like? That kind of stuff. All that in just a few months, that's crazy. That's not a lot. I wish I could do more. But yeah. I mean, I'm like pretty happy of myself, but yeah. I'm a mechanical engineering student. Like Godot? Okay. I see. And yeah, I mean, there's something even more crazy, like literally. Literally. Okay, are you ready? So it's a donut, right? Do you do this full time? I'm an embedded software engineer. I'm not. I have a full-time job. Other than that, like, this is not my job. I also didn't have any holidays since I started. Oh, no cheating. Well, I mean, national holidays, but like not vacations, that kind of stuff. Yeah, a donut, right? Let's take a slice of it. It's a donut. You have cubes as a surface, right? But the thing is, when you go down, it's supposed to be smaller and smaller, right? It's supposed to get smaller and smaller, right? Like this. Right? But in my case, I don't have that. I can just dig down. And the cubes always have the same size. And it's like pretty magic. That's what I spent a lot of time on. Like the majority of my time, maybe. Right? It's like a cube. So many holidays in France. I'm not in France. I wish I had that many holidays. I'm in Japan. France has like a 7 hours work day, right? I have like 8 because Japan. But I mean, I guess in the US, I don't know about Canada, but in a lot of countries it's like 8. Japan, yeah. Japan? Why so many exclamation marks? What are you doing there? I mean, I'm working. I have my job. I have my dream job. Whoa. Okay, so wait, let's run this again. I want to compile to see the errors. So maybe this one should inherit entity 2. Try instruct. Method with... Let me check. Override does not override any base class. Try instruct. Instruct table. Wait, what? Interaction context. Yeah, because it's a context. Oh, did I just... Wait a second. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, I understand. Let's just include gameplay, instruction context. I can also remove this, because it's just a context in the end. Spawn item drop, yeah. It's just because of the copy and paste that I had this. My public is fine, yeah. So is your world like a planet and not flat? Yeah, I mean, let me open this again. Yeah, you can just loop around if you want. Does Godot handles memory? What do you mean? I mean, yeah, I guess. It has like some stuff to handle memory, but you can handle it yourself in C++. Like, if you're talking about a garbage collector, then, I mean, you have, like, smart pointers, and you have, well, I mean, your nodes are destroyed. Your nodes are destroyed when they are added to the tree, and the tree gets destroyed. And yeah, I mean, as I was showing earlier, I guess, you know, I can just, well, let's put something like this. A little tower, right? And like if I want to go in a straight line forward, right, it's forward. I can just go, I can just continue. And at some point we have this, right? I can also decide to walk around to, well, this way. And you know it's just going to be there. I don't know if you can see it with like the compression in the video, but you know it's there. I can go to the other side, and you know I can just basically loop around. Like if I go in that direction, I should be able to see it at some point. What? Where is it? Oh, it's there. I can see it. Can I? I lost track of it. Wait, where is it? Maybe there? Oh, it's there, it's there. Here we go. I see, that's trippy. I see, that's wild. Nice work. Thanks. Is that gravity? Yeah, I mean, I'm falling down, right? I was just flying because I can, jump in the air for now, but, that's something to change, I guess. I can, like, move freely with G when I press G. I have to make things a bit easier for myself, but yeah. Yeah, that's it. I also can place blocks at the other side of the planet, like if I go there, like pretty easily for now. I can just place a block there, or like break them. Like I guess you're not seeing because like very far away, but I'm breaking blocks. And if I want to place a block there, for example, I'm like placing my blocks, as you can see, in my hotbar, like I can go there. There's going to be a lot of blocks broken. Right there. Right? As you can see. And when I continue, there's a lot of blocks here. Where's the center of gravity? In the disk of the torus. So let's run this again. Entity. That must be crazy to code. Yeah, it's been a bit hard. That's why it's been 2 months, right? Because like technically it's not a lot of work to have like a voxel world, but well, it depends, right, on what you add on it. I'm talking about the base code for that. But yeah, it took like a lot of time to make sure you could get inside the donuts and the cube stayed the same size. It's 3 AM, I need to sleep, but thanks for showing and good luck with the game. Thanks. I'm streaming pretty often, so if you want to take a look, please go ahead. I did a lot of engine development up until now, but I'm gonna start making more and more gameplay. I mean, just now is me trying to make gameplay. I'm trying to organize my codes to, prepare gameplay. So this is going to be pretty good. Like this weekend should be pretty awesome on that side. Maybe I'm going to start making enemies actually. That would be nice. What else? Gameplay. Entity. Whoop. Wait, if you mine through the donut without flying, do you get stuck in the center? You have a minimum... You have like bedrock that you can't cross. But if you continue going down, you just end up at the other side. Wait, item entity, manager, visual collider. So, manager, visual collider. Yeah, I guess I can remove this. Okay. I mean, good. Bedrock, yeah. You have like a limit. Blocks that you can't break. Okay. What about... Well, let's compile again. I actually don't know how it's called in like French. Like the actual word. Rochemer. Okay. Roche lit. Roche mère, apparemment. Apparently. Wait, so... Wait, is gameplay... Wait. So this one is the one I want. So gameplay, interaction, context. Maybe. Well. Gameplay, interaction, context. So we have the context. We have the spawn, item drop. The CPP syntax is so much better than Rust. Yeah, I don't really like Rust. Well, I mean syntax-wise. Like, theoretically, I think, like, you know, in theory, it's like Rust is nice, right? But yeah, I don't like the syntax. I do like the ideas of Rust. You know, like a C++ that is thread safe, that kind of stuff. But yeah. Wait, so I need a mesh. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, it's about the drop, right? Yeah, it's about the drop. So... Let me think about it. The S. I'm just going to cast this. Or maybe I can have G contexts equal contexts, and I'm going to cast one time maybe here, and just verify that this is good. Try interacts. Maybe true, false. False. I mean, I'm not sure about that, actually. I'm only going to have it like here, maybe. And in any case, this is gonna return true. Okay, we have the context. Initialize. We need the mesh and the transform, so we need the drops, right? And the drops should be there. Yeah, it's one resource. This is a pain. Let me actually remove this for now. And we're gonna try to compile and see if other things are working. Well, it's time to eat, but good luck. It's very good. I mean, thanks. Thanks a lot. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna do whatever I want and have fun making my game. And yeah, see you next time. I don't know about that. You in 64. Six. I mean, 6 is not a lot. 32, 64. Wait, what? 16, 8. Right. Oh, okay, so 64. Okay, it's 64. Never mind. So if I do this, it's more than 64. Wait, this is pretty big. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. That makes sense why it's giving me like some problem. Cannot open. Okay, fixed. See declaration. Cannot instantiate abstract class. Right. Okay. Because I already have... Well, I instantiate from the name now. Okay, yeah, should be good. This is going to be some pretty big change, but that should be fine. I was thinking that my code was working with like polymorphism inheritance, but that makes it pretty hard to change the behavior, I feel like. I'm not sure. Wait, it's compiling? So there should be like a lot of problems right now. Yeah, because I'm not even registering my classes. Yeah, that's going to be pretty bad. Yeah. I guess I have to update this. Then we have the interactables, potentially. Like this one. Well. Okay. Potentially this one too. Even though it's not really needed. And I also have the drop. And I think that's it. So potentially interactable, this one. Whoop. Same. But with this one. And this. Item entity. I already have this. Wait. I mean, I guess entity itself. So I just need the player. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really needed. I mean, wait, actually, wait. I need this. Item. Well, what? I actually use it. Why is it this way? It's supposed to be wrong. Okay. I mean, good enough. I was looking and seeing that there wasn't a lot of people anymore. Maybe I'm going to stop the stream soon. I don't know. What time is it in, like... At least dinner, right? It's like 9 PM. What about Europe? 3 AM. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Let's rename my stream. Good. Okay, player. Poof. Poof. Oh, that's why the header was not needed, because, yeah, it was the same name. That makes sense. And remove this. And it should be good. So what else? Yeah, I mean, then we have this. So we have the context. We need to include drop. Gameplay drop. Right there. So drop equal this. I mean, it should be good, but resource to drop, I'm not sure about that. Godot CPP cast resource. Oh, that's like C++, that's nice. So technically I can... No. Built-in resources. Custom GD extension. I can just cast 2. Godot rev. Never mind. So I have the drop. In my drop I have the items, I guess. So like for every dropped item. Oh wait, that's supposed to be a reference, right? Yep. Get drop items. Wow. Well, something like this. Item drops. For each drop. Drop in item drops. We are going to spawn a new entity. Item entity. So const. Has to be const. What do I have in here? Well, nothing. Wait, nothing? Really? Inventory item type. I mean, I guess it's the item, right? So there should be a mesh inside. Whoop. There should be like a mesh. Inventory texture, voxel to place. I'm not sure about that, but okay. Or maybe. And then we also have... I don't like how it's in the inventory. What am I doing? It's a mesh, I want a mesh. So... well, dropped mesh, maybe. Dropped mesh. Item mesh, wow. Mesh, maybe. I mean, mesh... well, dropped mesh, let's call it like that. So this is going to be get a setter. Maybe mesh is fine. I don't know. Let's drop mesh. Good. Resource type, let's copy. Drop mesh. It's just silent now. I mean, I guess it's like, you know, dinner time. Okay, so we have the mesh. Now we should be able to get the mesh. We also have the transform. That should be where the cube is. So how can I get that? I'm not sure. I mean, I have the cube. I'm not sure about the right transformations. But I mean, technically I can just, you know, compute it. Actually, can I? Wait a second. Oh no. I can't. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe I do want the chunk visual after all. Because like potentially the same chunk can appear multiple times at different places. Like it's the same with collisions, right? So I want the one, I want to get like the position from the visual. Wait, or do I? Wait. Wait a second. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, never mind. I want to spawn it in different places actually. Like everywhere where the chunk is. Oh, that's going to be a pain. That's going to be a pain. I can have that from the renderer though, I suppose. Can I? Is that something I should do in the renderer? I'm not sure. No. I have no idea. Yeah, technically I can just instantiate the same thing multiple times. But, wow. Yeah, okay, it's a bit complex. I'd have to think a bit more about it. But, well. Chunk. Can I just get like the position? Yeah. It's 10. Yeah, I guess I'm not streaming a lot at 10. Because I mean usually I have work, right? But mesh transform. Yeah, the cube chunk. Because I don't want to spawn entities multiple times, so I do think it should be the role of the renderer to display like potentially chunks or different things multiple times. Yeah. Okay. Let's just have context. Never mind. Let's just check here. Base cube, destroy cube, right? Then we have the index. So technically I can have something like this, but instead get block coordinates. Oof. From the index. So I get the local cube card. Oh, and now there's my conversion class, right? Oh, I'm glad I have that. But yeah, I can basically just do modules, core conversions. I'm not sure about that though. Collision. Yeah, there's nothing about something to rendering, right? Convert. Wait, what? Collision. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. What am I doing for the cube chunk visual? Like X form, and now I have that here. I guess I'm applying the batch transform, which I don't really like, but okay. And this is chunk coordinates times chunk size times block size. Maybe for now I can just copy that. Okay. plus NB blocks. Right, that's for the chunk. So I'm gonna have this times chunk size. Default space. Right, it's always the space. And then there's the block size. So I guess it's like chunk position. Let's get the space. Chunk space equal chunk space. Okay. So default like chunk. Wait, what was it? Oh, I guess it's a cube chunk space. So we want to cast it. Cast to this. Oof. Default chunk size. Then we have the block size. Yeah, we just have to ensure that this is not null. Yeah. So I can do this like ahead of time at the start. Okay, so we get, we have the chunk position. I guess I can do that at the start too, potentially. There. Do I actually have a function for that? I don't think I do. Let's start cube cards. Oh, cube cards, but then there's the block size. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do that for now. So we have this. I just realized, but wait, 3 cards equal this plus chunk position times this. And I can just replace this by get start cube cards. And yeah, now it's maybe a bit better. Okay, should be good. And now we have the coordinates, right? I don't know why it's bringing me up there. But we have the coordinates and we want transforms, right? We want to transform. So I'm just going to create it. Position. Can I? Well, I mean, technically it's just transform 3D with the bases. Can I just put like the cards? Why is it doing this? Yeah, it's not working. So basis and the coordinates, the origin. And now we have the transform. And I mean, there's no cube chunk whatsoever. Argument of type, well, to do ensure there the rendering coordinates, maybe. I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna write a note for myself, for my future self, to do rendering multiple times the same chunk will be done with render pipeline, maybe. Maybe. And basically, Both items and chunks should be replicated. That's the main thing. And this is incompatible. Right, because I'm just going to send the gameplay manager. And okay, this should be good. This should be pretty good. Item. Do I want to add shard or something like that? Like maybe I want to spawn something from the gameplay manager. Like gameplay manager spawn item entity. Something like that. I'm not sure about that though, because the ready is going to be called in GDScript before I set all my stuff, right? So I'm not sure about that, actually. Let's just remove. And do menu, maybe? I mean, technically I do want to allocate it from a page allocator. That would be like ideal. So let's keep this. Okay. So I'm going to return. Well, let's include this. Reciproxan, hello, October. Hello, hello. I'm doing something crazy. Well, not really, but, well, a little. Do you want to know what I'm doing? It's crazy. I'm basically starting the gameplay. I know, crazy. Context, wait. Oh, I have to include this. Right. Hello, City Brave. Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm basically just trying to make some gameplay. So, as you know, basically right now, the state of... I actually have it open. Let me show you. I mean, it's like the same as... You know, I was trying to do that last time too, I guess. But I basically have... Wait, I can't break. Oh, right, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It compiled, that's why. It shouldn't have compiled. But yeah, basically I can break blocks, I can place blocks. And I have my other custom pipeline that can render my items. And the plan is that I want those items to be spawned when I destroy a block. So I improved a little bit my architecture. Well, as you can see when I start the project now, the donut is just generating pretty fast, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, basically in like 10 seconds it generates everything, right? It's still a long time, but there's probably some improvements we can do, but yeah, it's a lot faster than before, which is really good. Yeah, I have to optimize a few things, but yeah, that's it mainly. Nice. Thanks. And yeah, basically what we have now is we have a bunch of modules in C++, but we have one module that is called voxel gameplay. And this is the most important one, because inside this one, I'm actually starting officially the gameplay. Well, what I call the gameplay. Like, for example, now I have a class player, which is incredible. Gameplay, and I guess we should clean the GDScript code a little bit. Maybe move the player from this script instead, because it was taking a lot of time in the profiler. So modules. What am I trying to do? Wait, I forgot what I was trying to include. Oh, gameplay manager. Ah, this. And the goal. Coordinates, transform, initialize. Yeah, what am I trying to do? Oh, the spawn, right. I want to spawn the entity from here. So item, wait. Entity, wait, what? Spawn item, oh, that's not where I want it. Yeah, okay, it's a bit better now. Gameplay manager, create collider. Wait, what do you mean by that? What? Wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove this. And I mean, I guess initialize should be here. So we have this. I can remove this too. Gameplay manager has no member initialize. Are you sure about that? Spawn new item. Well, spawn item entity. Okay. And I mean, technically it should be good. I have my includes. I have my stuff. So let me just go back here. And we have spawn item entity. And at the end we have add child, basically, like register item entity. Register item entity, maybe. And I do that for kind of optimization to use a paged allocator, that kind of stuff, if necessary. I mean, I shouldn't really need it, but anyways. So register item entity. We have this, and this is going to be the item. I mean, just a register would be fine, really. But we have this. Incompatible. Ah. Oh, because it's not declared, is it? Yeah. Okay. Good. And now we want to add child. Right, that's it. Is it better to work in Visual Studio or in Godot? I've seen Justin from Primer work with Godot mostly. It's different. I'm working with Godot, but it's for GDScript. Like, Godot supports the GDScripts, but for C++ it doesn't support, like Godot doesn't support C++ here. So it's Visual Studio for C++. But I mean, for JavaScript, I do like the editor inside Godot. I do use the editor inside Godot. I haven't tested in Visual Studio or that kind of stuff for JavaScript, but yeah. So I mean, I would say that's the same. I do the same. But you know, I'm writing in C++. Because I'm doing a lot of engine things, and I mean, right now I'm trying to make the gameplay, right? But like, to have a clean architecture, I think it's probably better to write things in, like, in C++ or maybe C# or that kind of thing. It's like cleaner, it's like more clean. Okay, so we register. Looks good to me. Yeah, it looks good to me. So, I mean, technically it should be good. I just have to initialize, so I guess I have to register a few functions in my methods. Like this. Okay, what else? Maybe that's it. Entity, I don't really... I mean, I guess technically I have a few things, but I don't need to touch them, really. Item entity. I mean, it's the same, I don't have anything inside. Player, same, for now. Gameplay, cube, okay. Should be good. Gameplay manager. Oh, yeah, I have to... Wait. Yeah, I mean, for this one, actually, I have to bind some stuff. That's DB. But yeah, I mean, if you have any other question, like about C++, for example, please go ahead. Like, why am I using C++ instead of JavaScript, right? The reason is because, I mean, to me, well, you can do more things in C++. So, like, you can have like a cleaner, well, an architecture a bit more clean, I think. You also have modules. You can split your code in modules. So it's like helpful to define dependencies, like to, you know, prevent like incorrect dependencies. In my case, I'm also using C++ because of performance, because I'm spawning, you know, my voxel world and stuff and doing collisions. And with modules, you can also decide what module is going to be optimized or not. You know, what module is going to be in debug, so you can put breakpoints, and what module is going to be optimized. So I have my generation module optimized right now, so that's why it's spawning things pretty fast. But I can also put breakpoints if I want to, so that's like pretty nice. Player inventory. Well, let's just do the gameplay manager for now. Well, this. Good. Like this. And now I can just copy and paste. Wait, that's a get, right? Wait, actually. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. So this one is a get. And this is about this class. Event name, I guess that's good. I have to remove the player inventory, I think. Yeah, it's not actually useful. to set it directly. Well, actually. That means I need a player, though. That means I need a player. I can keep it for now. To do move into player and remove. From what I've seen about C++, it looks kind of more complicated than GDScript. Yeah, I mean, it's like a language that's used for engines. Like basically almost every game engine uses C++ because it's fast and you can do whatever you want. You have control. You don't have like freezes and stuff like in Java. Or, well, you don't have like a like the language doesn't provide a garbage collector, so you can prevent something, well, freezes, for example. Like the problem is that with C# or Java, since objects are deallocated from the memory automatically, you have some, well, it does that, you know, in a batch, basically. It basically collects like a lot of objects that have been like, that are not referenced anymore, and it tries to remove everything at the same time in a batch. But because of that, it can lead to some freezes sometimes, and that's why for real-time development, like video games, right, it's like kind of not wanted. But it's used as a scripting language though, like in Unity. Like Unity is like C#, right? When you make the gameplay and stuff, but the engine is made in C++. It's like kind of the same. Well, Unreal is obviously C++, but you also have blueprints to script to make it easier to write gameplay. And it's kind of the same with Godot. The engine is in C++, but GDScript is here to make it easier for gameplay. Because, you know, there's like performance, but there's also the speed you, well, the time you take to make a game, which is pretty important. Player inventory. I mean, now it should be good though. Well, I'm not here. Yeah, I can. Gameplay. Wait. Yeah, this one. Wait, huh? Gameplay. Oh, right, that's a class. I mean, yeah, it's just a gameplay manager. Do I have to include it? Maybe I do. I guess I do. Oh. Should be good. Is it a resource though? It's not. It's a node. Well, so can I do node? No. I guess it's an object. Yeah, okay, should be good. Good. So what do I want now? I mean, maybe that's it. Wait, let me go back there. Interaction context, so I can spawn it myself. I don't know if it's, I think it's registered. Right, I have like a bunch of things registered. So it should be good. There's drop, is it? Yeah, it's registered. Oh, I do want to make it visual. Well, I guess it's gonna be a vector then. I want to display it in the inspector. Those ones are not really needed. Yeah, so let's do a copy and paste. Oh. There. And we want to We want to register everything. In Unreal Engine, you have like macros that help with this, but in Godot, you have to do that kind of manually, which is kind of a shame, I would say. So, wait, get a setter. So like drop items. I mean, technically I can remove this then. We have the gets, we have the set, and it should be good. Get, set, and poof, we have the type. And this is an array. Oh, wait a second. I was just thinking about how fast you move around your code. Yeah, shortcuts are pretty amazing. Well, basically, I have Control Tab to, switch to the previous files I've been to. So, like, it helps if I have, like, classes that are... Well, if I'm switching between classes for, like, copy and paste, for example, it's, like, useful. And there's also Control KO to change between the C++ file and the header file. So that's like pretty neat. And you have like control, well, you have copy, paste, that kind of stuff, right? But yeah. I've worked on it. I think shortcuts are pretty important. Or like some base shortcuts, right? Because like if you can improve the speed at which you code, then you can also increase the speed at which you learn, right? I have to include class DB. Ooh. Add property. Yeah, this one. I'm not sure about the vector. I guess array, like typed array. I don't like this, but I kind of have to because I want to display it in GDScript. It's like gameplay, so I guess it's fine. Yep. Gets required item. There's also the, like if I want to switch, from the end, well, from the beginning to the end of the world, there's like control and the arrows to like go, to move the cursor pretty fast, right? And you have a control shift if you want to select. So for example, if I want to copy this, I can just double click Control C, and then I use the keyboard, like Control right arrow to like, for example, change, right? And there's also Control D. Okay, there's a bunch of things, but like if you want to select multiple items, you can select and do Control plus D, and you can modify everything at the same time. So that's like pretty neat. I like that. I just don't remember how to display arrays. Godot C++, typed array, when methods. Right there. There. My custom node. Hint array type. Okay, so it's an array, and it's property hint array type, and the hint. So wait, can I? So typed array resource. So resource, I guess, is fine. Hint string. What is hint string? Format. I think there's a macro. There's definitely a macro. So it's like make, like, what is it? Make resource type hint. And you have the type, which is going to be this. I'm glad auto-completion exists. Let me just take a look at some things that might already exist. Add property. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be good. Long live to control plus D. Yeah, it's pretty good. You also have control at down and up if you want. Like if you want to... If you want your cursor to move... Like to have multiple cursors, like down, like for example, you can do that. Let me actually find a good example for it. I have no idea. Maybe I don't have any right now. Oh, I can't believe it. Could programming count as an addiction? Maybe. So it's undefined. Wait, why? Wait. Required item. Right, it's not about this. It's about... Wait. Yeah, that's drop items. So, I mean, this one is in. This one is drop items. And we have the type that is going to be this. I mean, do I have to... Wait. Do I have to do this? Yeah, I do. Okay. I must be an addict. I don't like the way it's spacing things. Okay, so we have this, we have the required item. So we just have to set this one. Let me take a resource as an example. Just combine method, my bad. Wait, nothing. Right. Right. Let's just copy and paste. Oop. Get required item. Then we have set. Ooh, speed running. Required. It's right there. Then we have... It's a resource. So it's an object. Then we have property hint. Resource type. And we can do this. Get class static. Oof. And it should be fine. Maybe. Is it? What's the problem? Improperly terminated. Macro. Oh, right. Will you add required timing? It's not the priority. I don't think so. Maybe... I don't know. I don't think so. Because it's not a platformer. Like the Koya time is for platformers. It's not a big deal if my sandbox game doesn't have it. Maybe it might be a bit better, right? But yeah. This song makes me hungry because it reminds me of a Chinese restaurant. It does. It's Japanese. Hey, what's the problem with this? Did I... Wait. Hint, we have the hint. I guess it has to be a string. Maybe not. Wait, I have no idea. Let's do this. Oh, let's do this. Add property. I don't know what this is, I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna copy and paste. Required item. Wait. This. Set. Get. Oh, this is finishing here. Oh, that's why. Wait. Go right there. Okay, now it's working. Okay. Should be good. What else do I need? I mean, I can restart, but I'm gonna need a few more things, I think. Bind methods, okay. This is good. Interactable, I don't have to interact with this. Entities, I don't have to interact with those. Gameplay, I already have the initialize. Drop, I have those. They're not actually required. Well, actually, yeah, I have to create them, never mind. Undefined type. Oh! Why is that? Mesh. So it's because I'm using this in my code. Wait. Yeah. Right there. And this is thin resources mesh. Thin resources mesh. Let's go. In which city of Japan do you live? I'm from Chile, right? It's currently 10 p.m. around here. I'm in Japan, so it's like 10, well, 11 almost. And around what city? I'm around Tokyo. It's like a pretty big city, I guess. It's not... Wait, right. So get item, drop items, I guess. And instead of a vector, it's supposed to be a type array. But we loop over it the same way. And why is it not good? Instantiation. Why is it instantiated? There. I mean, I have the forward reference there. I don't get it. Oh! I guess references needs me to include the... Huh? Oh, because it's the first in line. Is it? Okay, maybe I need to include it. Yeah. Building target. Compiling, it might take some time or not. Undeclared identifier. Wait. This is fine, I just have to forward it. Okay. Yeah, should be good. Do. Overriding. One line warning. I guess it's fine. Yeah, it basically modified a bunch of classes, so it has to recompile a few libraries. Like the inventory, the rendering, all of that. Oh! Thanks. You. Okay. Should be good. Okay, so we have the game. Let's see what we can make. So I guess we want a new node. Maybe here. I don't really know where, but node. And this is going to be the gameplay manager finally. Well, I mean, I guess it's going to be somewhere else then. Like there. And maybe I want to place some things inside. But like the space. Okay. I'm not sure about that. Well, maybe. Okay, so, well. Okay, that's fine. So, I'm going to add the script. Gameplay. Well, game manager, I guess. Wait, is that game manager? Wait, no, it's not. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is it registered? It is supposed to be registered. Oh, everything is abstract. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's do that. They shouldn't be abstract. But yes, the gameplay manager should be here though. Should be registered. Well, yeah, it should be there. So I don't really know. Oh, because it's a node. Is that, wait. Oh, right. Never mind. No, it's just because I have to create it as a gameplay manager directly. No, never mind. It's good. Everything's good. No problem. No problem. Everything's good. Everything's managed. Space. Oh, I do have to set the space. That's what I forgot. And the renderer too. Gets renderer. That's renderer. Like, I guess entity renderer, maybe. Well, opaque entity renderer. Kind of. It shouldn't really be like this. But, you know, it's fine for now. To do remove. And replace by renderer that switches. Well, render pipeline that switches between renderers. Yeah. So we have this and the bind methods. We only have the initialize. We want to change that. We want to copy and paste again. Ah! So many things. Like this. Okay. So we have the opaque entity renderer. I'm gonna remove this one. So this one is a resource. So that's good. Well, get this, set this. That was so fast. Or not? And I need to update the type with this. Okay, class static. Can I have a string? I mean, I guess it's fine if I just do modules, rendering, pipelines, opaque. Am I missing something? Opaque entity render resource is not allowed. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not allowed? Huh? Oh, because it's abstract. Well, it was. No, never mind, it wasn't. Never was. I don't really understand why. But yeah. And we have the... What was it? The space. I mean, I can just go in chunk for that and do this. Get chunk space. Let's just call it set space. Oop. And get space, chunk space. 2. You're going to bed. Have a good weekend. Thanks. You too. Too bad I can't show you more. Well, technically I can, but yeah, I'm just gonna restart, I suppose. I don't really know why this is not working. Yeah, so this one is now opaque entity renderer, or like get, I suppose. So manager, wait, oh, my Visual Studio just crashed. What's that? Find active what? That's crazy. I don't know how Visual Studio can crash. It's like, you know, kind of like this is the first time this doing that. Let's bring in Visual Studio Code. Oh yeah, it actually didn't crash, never mind. I don't know what happened. Right, so we have this, and this should be private. Like protected is fine. Undefined type. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna compile. Oh, because it's a reference to, I have to include it. Yeah, okay. I really have to keep this in mind. Voxel, well, rendering, pipelines, opaque. So technically I can also remove it here. Wait. No, wrong one. Oh, is this? Wait. Oh, it's entity render. Right. Okay, good. Okay, good. Bonito. What should I do? Compiling. Yeah, I was thinking I do want to play a bit more of Minecraft. Okay, this is pretty good. Because now we can... I was gonna say we can set the opaque entity renderer. I'm not sure about that. Where is it defined? Because I guess it's a resource. Visual. Chunk space. Okay, so chunk space, I'm going to set it though. And that's just oh, it's there. It's there. It's right here. Pick up render pipeline. Oh wait, if I have the pickup render pipeline, actually it's good, right? Yeah. Oh right. I need this. Okay, that way it will be just good. Pick up render pipeline. This is what I actually need. Oof. This one. Chunk render pipeline. Wow. Okay, let's do that. So we have the reference. And this is going to be renderer. Oh yeah, I mean renderer is good. Renderer is good enough actually. Get this, set this. Poof. So now I'm just going to update this. Get. To set. We have renderer, and this is going to be pickup render pipeline. Well, I mean, I guess it's not a resource this type, it's a nudge. So that means it's going to be a pointer, pointing to null. And it should be good. That should be good. Well, now, when we are going to compile, though, there's going to be a little problem with this one. Is it? No, it's in the spawn register. Wait, there isn't any. No, not here. Initialize. Wait, where is it? So spawn new entity. Initialize there, right here, and there is pack, and we want to add the entity there, but it's not accessible. Oh yes, get render. Here we go. Phew! Phew! I can like just do add entity or like register entity visual. I don't know, but yeah, it should be good. Let's restart. Let me put a quick break while we wait. Oop, here we go. Sorry, my bad. Here we go, I'm back. So we have the renderer, wait, or not, we don't. We don't actually have it. Oh no, we have the pickup pipeline. Wait, it's not Wait, what is that? Why is it not good? Wait. Oh, none. No, it's a node. Well, yeah, it's a node. Let's just restart. But you know, it's not gonna change a lot of things. Okay, here we go. So we have the renderer now. So we should be able to set it. Oof, perfect. And something else is... It's not here, it's in the player. Well, I mean, maybe I do want something here. Let's just go in the player for now. And we are trying to instantiate something somewhere. That is the context. Interaction context. Right? Like this dot new. But instead it should be the gameplay interaction context. So this one. And we won't have the player inventory. It's not going to be the player inventory. Nope. It's going to be... I mean, maybe I want... Yeah, okay, I want the player inventory for now. But I also want the gameplay manager. Right? Right there. Okay. And this is going to be referenced here. Yeah, it's pretty ugly for now, but it's a work in progress. Okay. So we have the gameplay manager. Okay. So he probably wants to initialize it in the ready, like here. Initialize. Okay. What else do I need to do? Wait, my head. That's good. Okay. So I need to set my drops. How do I set my drops? In my... Wait, drops. Wait. Yeah, where do I set those? Inventory item database. Drop mesh. Oh, I mean, technically I can... Well, I mean, I do have this. I mean, I do have multiple things. There's also voxel database, where there is drops, right? There is like one resource drop that I do have to set. So I guess I have to pass the JSON for that. Okay, so we have multiple things to do. First one is drop mesh. So sound voxel, inventory, what else? I mean, technically I have this, but where is it referenced? Data, items. Okay, so we're going to have a cube item drop. That's a box mesh, that's a mesh. And if I go there, drop mesh is supposed to be a mesh. Wait. I can't just drag it? Wait, what? Wait, why? 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 Wait. What's happening? What's happening? Mesh texture. Oh! Texture. Wait. Drop mesh is a mesh, but the hint is wrong. Inventory item type. Wait. Well, it's right there. So bind method. Mesh. Texture 2D. Yeah, that's the problem. And this is supposed to be mesh. Oop. And this is included. Okay, so now it should be good. Okay, so there's going to be a mesh. And I mean, technically, that should be most of the things we need. Right? I don't think we need much more. Yeah, it's like a lot just to spawn one item. I know. Well, the drops, right? But the goal is to make it like a lot more flexible in the future. So this is not bad. It's like, you know, to scale the project in the long run. Okay. Here we go. So I wanted to assign this. Okay, now this is working. Same and same, right? I mean, technically I should probably generate this like automatically. Well, voxel to place. Like if it's valid, I should just put a cube or something like that. Okay. So now if I run this, is it gonna be good? I forgot. I feel like it's not gonna be, but I have my collisions and stuff. Can I right click? I can, and I can. Oh, left click just breaks everything. Yeah, it's like not working. It just crashed. So left click crashed. Why is that? Why did it crash? Can you believe Notch made this in a cave with a box of love? Sure. Yeah, what am I missing? Let's just run this again, but this time without the editor, so we can see where it's crashing. So it's when I try to... So when I place, it's good. Oh, when I break... Oh, there's the drop, right? I forgot to set the drop. I think that's it. I forgot to set the drop. So here we go. We can place. But when you break... Begin. Wait, what? Begin? Huh? Oh, it's oh, the reference is empty. Oh, right. That's fine. No. Maybe. Something like this, or like, can I just do this? I'm actually not sure, but equal now. Can I do this equal now? I can. So I guess I can just do this. Let me just verify. Operator equal. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I just want to check this, if it's set or not. I mean, is it really a problem if there's nothing? I don't think it's a problem. Well, it's not a bug, so let's just check this and return instead. Okay. We want to open the editor. So what we forgot was the drops. We want to set the drops. And this is, oh, right. Let's go to voxel database. And, well, oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. Because I can't reference it because it's in another module. I mean... What is that supposed to be? Item ID. Yeah, I have to change a few things. Can I maybe just have like a test? So there's the database and we can register items, right? Register voxel type. That's good. That's perfect. So we can have the same as we have for the inventory thing. For the inventory, we have like a loader or something. I don't remember where it is. Oh no, player view. Wait, where is it? Interesting. Wait. Inventory. Oh, it's this. Right, it's this. So... where are we going to add this? Game manager, I guess. It's going to be a node and it's going to be called... Well, the slots. Wait, actually, no, it's not there. Wait, item? Wait, where is it? I don't know where it is. How am I registering my items? Or what? Oh, yeah. I wonder how much latency you have reduced compared to using Godot's built-in conveniences for this project. I mean, it's not really about performance. Well, it depends. I mean, collision is like a lot. I am gaining a lot of performance, that's for sure. It was like a must-have. And I mean, for the rendering, it's not about performance. It's about possibilities. You have saved a bunch of bytes, I reckon, I guess. Wait, but why is it I don't have a lot of scripts? Wait, so where am I registering those? Like items, like why is it? Edit, view owners, game. Yeah, but where in game? Wait, that's crazy. It just disappeared. Like the wind. Okay. Oh, it's I was trying to look at scripts. Oh well, no, it should be on scripts, or maybe not. Oh right, it's the opaque. Right, it's the opaque thing. It's this. Right, it's this one. Okay, good. So now, I guess I was doing that in C++ actually. So I guess we need to do that ourselves in GDScript now. And this is going to be voxel registration. Well, voxel type. Registration, maybe? The L2 and L3 are satisfied with this programming process. I guess they are going to be. Kind of, it depends. I hope. So, let's do this for now. Voxel types. It's an array of voxel type. Hey, here we go. And now we can create a new element. So we have the name. We can call it test. Wait, that's it? Wait a second. I don't have a lot of variables. I have a lot of variables missing. But anyways, that's how it's supposed kind of to be, right? We have ready. We're going to have voxel db, maybe, and register, wait, db, maybe database, register voxel type, good. And now for every voxel type in voxel types in, I'm going to register it. Here we go. And at the end, I still want to give the player an item, I think, so that the player can place it. Player inventory. I don't... Wait, it's there. Oh, that's the hotbar. But I can access the inventory from there. Well, where is the inventory, really? Player. Wait, it's a resource, right? Yeah. It's not there. Wait. Oh, it's new. Oh! 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 Right! Right, I'm doing a new. Okay. This is something. So, I mean, technically I can just create what I want, right? I mean, it should be after the voxel registration though. So, I'm not sure about that. I mean, technically it should be fine, right? Like if I have something like this, for example. Like, I mean, it can be, it's kind of ugly, but yeah, we can have that. So we can register everything first. And then we have something like poof, test. Voxel type test. And okay, should be alright. But can I place it? Yeah, I don't have anything. Wait, it's crashing. Okay. No, it's good. So, I mean, we need to set a lot of things. Voxel database, we need to register a lot of things. There we have a lot of values, variables that are not editable from GD scripts. There, right? Can be destroyed, collision. So every boolean is basically good. We have the name. What about the ID? I guess it's like automatic, right? And then we have the texture index, the jobs, and the textures. Right. Okay, we have to set this. Wait. 1, 2. I guess I don't have the jobs and the texture index. So jobs, get jobs, set jobs, boop, boop, and the texture index. Oop. Good. So now I have get, fetch, this, it's an integer. Oh, good night, enjoy the rest of your programming. Thanks, see you, bye bye, see you next time. So the integer is good. Then we have the array of references. Yeah, I can have that. Wait, it's an array. Oh no, it's well, it's just a resource. Never mind. So get we have the that jobs, and it's an object. Resource type. I mean, I guess it's good enough. Ah! Excel database. I mean, I'm just gonna copy this. Objects, property hint. And this is... well, resource is good enough. Okay, here we go. So jobs is good. And then we have the textures. Block texture, inventory texture. I mean, block texture shouldn't really... I'm not sure about inventory texture. Yeah, I mean, block texture is fine. Inventory texture. I'm not using this, right? Am I? Yeah, I'm not. Well. Yeah, I mean, that's why I have my, like, some errors at the start, actually. So let's just remove this. And block texture, though, I should have it. Wait, voxel, item. So let's copy this. Well, actually, we have the inventory texture here. So we can copy this, move here, and have this here with voxel type. I mean, this one is block texture. And it should be good. And now we should be able to create a block directly as a resource and register it. And that's pretty nice because we can basically add new blocks like dynamically, like register new blocks dynamically. What was that? Signed, unsigned. Yeah, I mean, that's normal. Y plus. I mean, it depends. I guess max 8th. I guess it should be an integer, really. Yeah. Yeah. It should be an integer, but that's fine. So we have stuff. Yeah, I wanted to create a test item. So like, well, a test block. So like voxels. Well, I mean cubes maybe. Well, voxels. Is it? Voxels, let's say it's voxel. So voxel type registration. I'm going to move it here. And this is going to be maybe test voxel type. Okay. Test voxel type. So why do I still have this? Oh, it's a name. Is that going to cause a problem if I don't change it now? Block texture. Let's just have this. Texture index might be 1. Job is going to be... That's a good question. I have no idea. Right, I mean, it's just drop, right? Wait, I don't... Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Required item. Maybe I do want some inheritance of some sort. Inventory item type. Wait, no, I don't want to create it. I want to assign it because I already have those. And for example, it can be like diamond. Wait, required. No, it's... Okay, it's this one. 1. Here we go. So... I guess inventory texture. Let's do this. It's a texture of the block, right? So... It doesn't seem to... Right, I forgot about adding this here. Well, it was the wrong name, I guess. Okay, it still seems to be the wrong name. What is that? So I have less errors. Oh, actually I still have a lot. Wait. Resource type not found. Wait, how is it possible? Wait. Resource file not found. Res. Huh? Oh, I mean... load. I mean, I guess it's fine. Element, dictionary, get, we have the path. I guess we're just gonna do if path equal no, like if it's empty, then we return no. Something like that. Yeah. Null texture, yeah, I mean, this is fine. So, but I don't have my new item though. Let's just restart for now. Or should we? Wait. Player. Set inventory. Initial blocks. Test voxel type. Player inventory. Let me check this in the evaluator. Well, okay, I can't access anything. Never mind. Okay, that's when it would be nice to be able to see the inventory. Okay, my bad. I get it now. That's what I get for trying to optimize things. Cross item. I don't know. I don't know. Why is it not giving me set inventory? Initialize. Wait, gameplay manager. No. Do I have voxel DB here? I don't, right? Yeah. So yeah, that's why having a node would be like great. Actually, well, yeah. Yeah, I probably want something like how do they call that in Unreal? I forgot. It's been a long time since I've touched Unreal. But yeah, basically those auto loads would be nice. But yeah, for now I'm not getting anything. So that's pretty strange. Update slot. Slots amount. What is... oh! Wait, 9. No, that's fine. Yeah, what? Wait. Wait, no, that's not. Player. So I have everything. Player inventory sets slot item amount. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? Huh? That's supposed to be an item. But that's not an item, that's a block. Right. Okay. So test item. Yeah, okay, my bad. So we have test item, inventory texture this, job mesh this, voxel to place test item, or test this, test voxel type. And now I'm going to give this. Oh, okay. Here we go. I mean, I guess I need a warning or something when that happens. And why do I still not have it? Inventory item database. Oh, because I have to register it. Yeah, I mean, I do need to do something about that. Why do I have like no error or like nothing when that happens? Find. Return now. Yeah, I mean, this should be good. Well, I should have like an error here. Or like a block type. Or actually, well, set slot. I get it. Find inventory type. What item type? Yeah, let's just put or fail there. And select V, and we return now. Okay. Okay, so that's one error message added. And what else? We need the pickup render pipeline. Opaque, not at all. Wait, what is it? What was it? Inventory. Yeah, I'm creating the inventory. What about the inventory database? Where is it? I don't know where it is. Yeah, that's the problem of using resources, is that I don't know where my things are. If I search for this, though, I should be able to find pushback. Register item type. Well, item types. Yeah, I mean, technically... Oh, right, I had... Never mind. So wait, where is it? Where's the item types? Where is it? Is it like this? No, it's like a different thing. Register. Huh? Huh? Where is it? I don't know where this is. Wait. Register item types. If I do this and now I search for that. Huh? Help! So it should have a script. But it's not this one. They're like pretty similar, but it's not this one. Inventory? No. I don't have it. I don't have it. Maybe it just doesn't exist, but... Huh? It's not in a prefab, I don't even have... Oh. I mean, never mind. So pushback. Register item types. Let me just check if it's used. View owners. Game. It is there. It is there. It's a node. No, no, no. 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 It's a different one. No. No. That's... Huh? That's so crazy. I can't find it. I can't find it. Grass. Find a view owners. Oh, it's a single... Oh, right. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Right, it was in game, not in main. So, I mean, technically, voxel type registration. Wait, I don't really want that, though. I don't really want that anymore. So... Can I just copy this? And maybe move it to main or something like that? Where? Actually, let me just bring this one here. I still need the gameplay manager though. And I need to reference a few things. But I'm in the pipeline. Yeah. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Let's say it's fine. So let's have this. And it's still not giving me an item. And it's crashing. So we have all of this inventory item type. Wait, what? Oh! Huh? Wait. How is that grass? Can I just remove this? Oh no, never mind. Yeah, that's empty. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. No. So I have to register. Right, okay, that's good. I register my test item, and now it's good. And now we have like grass that I can place. That looks like stone for some reason. because test item is spawning this, and this has a texture index of 1, right? And when I break it, it's supposed to spawn diamond. But we all know that it's not going to spawn diamond. So let's see what it does. I don't have anything. So basically right now, the entities are not rendered on the toes. They are rendered in the collision thing. Right, so it should be around there. Like if I go there and switch, I have the player collider, and I guess I'm too big, but there should be something around here. Like an entity, but there isn't. Okay. Because the cubes are there and I can see them. So I should be able to see the drop. Except if it's inside. Well. Okay, when I close, is there a crash? Seems alright. I still have those problems, but I think it's fine. There was just something... Inventory texture, right. Let's restart. Oh wait, it was Godot. Oh wait, it's a SVG. I don't think it's really a problem, but maybe I should have like assigned another texture. I guess we can try that. Well, I have to open the editor to update the reference anyways. I guess in the meantime we can have something like items. Wait, I have a find, but I don't have a register. Okay, I'm gonna have to update this. Oop. Okay, here we go. So this block texture is going to be my texture pack. Like maybe just sand. Let's just have sand. Poof. So we place one, like I guess multiple there. So it should be a tower, right? So when I check the collisions, I have this big thing, right? That I can easily see. So when I break one, there should be something there, but there isn't. Wait, what's that? Is that the... That's just a chunk, right? What is it? It's a collider. Okay. Let's actually generate again. Yeah. There should be something here. For some reason it's like really small. I mean, I guess it's fitting. Is it? It's probably fine. I'm not sure, but yeah. Okay, so I don't know where it is. Can I check the remote? Oh, that's gonna be good. Okay, I'm glad I have this. Game... Oh. Okay, well, that was fast. It's not registered. So why is it not registered? Oh, because the drops. I'm not setting the drops, am I? Wait. To drop items. Diamond item. I mean, okay, I am actually setting those. So let's restart without editor. And we're going to put some breakpoints. We're going to put some breakpoints in the Website database, no, gameplay manager, not really, but inside we have this spawn item entity that we can use to... Wait, what? How is it not used? Wait. Wait, did I remove... Wait, no. No. Item entity. Wait, so... Wait, no. I have interaction. Well, I have this. I have this, and inside we have primary click and spawn item drops. Yeah, it should be there. So let's put a breakpoint here. Let's I mean, I guess place one block. Okay. Then we can break it. Okay, destroy. Okay, we go in. We have the space. We have the position. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's the start. Yeah, that's fine. And then we have the drops potentially. And it's null, right? So my question is, what is index? What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, well, my question really was... Watch, I guess? I can have this. But what I really want is... ID, well... Like if I do... this... Yeah, there is no operator. I mean, drops is... no. Right? Oh, it's not... Okay. Okay. So... I have no clue. Well, I mean, technically I can... Yeah, never mind, I can still do that. 1. So 1 is... stone or grass or something like that. Well, I think it's stone. Yeah, I mean... wait, what? Voxel DB. It's... air. Oh. Oh. I get it. It's because it's after I destroy that I'm trying to get this. Okay, so that's not... it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I guess I could spawn it first. Not really. Okay. Let's get the voxel proxy maybe. Oh no, not the proxy. More like... well, let's go in. More like the voxel type. And it's a resource, right? So... there... I can have a reference to this. Like voxel type. It's basically this, right? With... well, like this. Wait, is that actually working? Oh, it is! Oh, perfect! Perfect! Let's give it a reference. Well, you know, C++ reference, not a Godot reference. To prevent, like, copies and, increasing the counter and that kind of stuff. Voxel type, okay. So now we can actually use this here. And... well... voxel type. Like this. And use this directly instead of sampling here. So let's do that. Boop. Boop. And now it should be good. Now it should just be good. It should be fine. Perfect. Perfect. And we should have our cube this time. It should work. It should work. That's going to be pretty amazing if it does. Linking. And here we go. We're inside the game, so we can always debug if we want. We can place blocks. So we can generate the collisions. And we have our little tower. So now we can destroy. Oh, it's inside, right? Well, it's not, apparently. Okay, so now we have to debug again. Let's go there. We break. Voxel type, it's the test. So this one is working. That means it's correctly registered. Drops is something valid. Okay. I like that. Drop is valid. So it's not null, so we continue. Item drops. Valid. Diamond hour. Okay. So we loop. We spawn. Coordinates. 9, 12, 5. Current position is 0, 50, 0. That sounds good. So I add the two of those, then I multiply by block size, which should basically give the same. And transform. We have the position. That is the origin, right? Then we... Oh, right. Okay, so I guess we have the entity, but the question is, what is the renderer doing? Collider. Okay. That's not a big deal. For now, I want the visual. Oh, that's going to be a long ride. Okay, add entity. So we have the transform. The mesh is the cube. Okay, this is 0. So there's no crash or anything. Good. I mean, there should be, but I mean, good. Yeah, what's happening when... Oh, it's a crash. Okay. So mesh descriptor, we have all of this. Object data. 9, okay. Seems good to me. It seems like a position. Wait. Padding, no. Object ID. I don't see the problem. Register. Add a child. I mean, it seems good to me. Is that entity node? Yeah. I have no clue. Wait, maybe. There's no gravity. I don't have any idea. I have no clue. Okay, so what happens if, for example, I go somewhere else, right? So where is the player collider right now? I have no idea. But I actually have no idea where the player is. Oh wait, what if I generate like here now? There's no... Wait, there's the tower here. Let's continue a bit. Nothing has spawned. I don't know. I mean, if I run this on render dock, am I going to see something? I wanna try. Okay, wait, is there a crash? No, it's probably just a wait for the generation to finish, that kind of stuff. Well, I don't know. So, poof. Load, launch. Okay. So we have this. I want to place. Or is it because it's stone, actually? Because it looks like stone. It should